Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours. We get you.
boy. I'm conscious, and I'm ready for video games. Oh boy. Directly Scar, Same Fox 10, Cascade Green, Taraka, Fermented Weasel, the name I use, Airly Ellie, and Tyjet 18. Starting us off today. Welcome everybody. How's the 5G? Well, the good news, I guess the good side of this is my internet connection is suddenly much better. The downside is like, oh man. Hey, like, I did not sleep last night. That was like 0% sleeping. This is bullshit! Everybody else I know had literally no side effects whatsoever. This is shit. They get vaccinated, I have to fucking lay in bed all night, simultaneously sweating through the mattress and freezing to death. Trying not to vomit on my own feet. This is bullshit! Why do I get all the bad? I don't want the bad. I just want to sleep. Normally. It's okay, I do feel a lot better now at least. Obviously I'm just tired because I really did not sleep last night very much at all. But it didn't, none of the magical vaccination side effects have seemed to reach a whole lot further than just the night after. So, video games. How's everyone doing? Paladin Jenny, welcome on in. Oh boy, we're gonna just kinda hang out today. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hang out, we're gonna click on some stuff. We're gonna make progress. We're gonna avenge Trailblazer League, where I did Mauritania hard and didn't get the rewards because it wouldn't let me pick it up because I hadn't done medium yet because I didn't know how to make silver dust. But now, it's not a problem I have anymore because we figured out how to make silver dust. I literally have not logged into this. Like, this is exactly where I logged off the end of stream yesterday. Wasn't feeling great. You know, vis-a-vis vaccination. But it's okay. Miss Silverdust was that yesterday? It was. And now we have almost every medium diary done except Fremenic. We're running out of memes, really. We've solved Silverdust, and we're no longer Team Fuck Fremenic team. The one ranged peer has been gone for a long time. Like, we're running out of memes. But we are one tiny fart away from Mauritania hard, which would be our first hard diary. And boy, is it fucking deserved. But we gotta go do this shit. This quest is Cursed Knowledge. It was probably actually one of the first bits of RuneScape I streamed on the original account. Was me getting my shit punched in my barrel chest, so we all largely know where we're going on this one. Again, vis-a-vis barrel chest and fisting my asshole. What's up, Fred DeKaka? How you doing? Barrel Chad. I don't remember this quest being terribly difficult, honestly. I don't think I really need to metagame this one. A, I know I have done it before. B, I'm almost positive that this is actually like a pretty well-designed quest that you can just figure out as you're going. I don't think this requires metagaming. That said, completed creature of Frankenstrain tells me I need that ring, and I don't know what happened to my ring. I don't know where my ring went. I have no idea. My Ring of Kairos just does not exist anymore. So I'm gonna go see if I can get another one. I don't know what else requires Creature of Frankenstrain could possibly indicate other than you need the Ring of Kairos, because that's like the thing you get from that. Can't believe I missed the end of the Silver Dust meme. It was not swift. I would still slam my face into it for a while. Hey, Lord Rollergarth, if you by chance... Yeah, stole the Ring of Karos, yeah. I don't have it, though. I did steal it. I then proceeded to lose it. Do you know how I get it back? Does Fankenstrain have it again? I feel like this is a thing I need to have. We did get Silver Dust, yes. We got Silver Dust, we finished Mori Medium, and we're almost done Mori Hard, actually, which is the first goal for today. Hi. Can I just, like, grab you again? Oh, he just has another one. Okay, cool. So, that works out. He just has, like, an infinite supply of Ring of Karoses. Oh, it's already Ring of Karos A, too. I don't have to do anything with it. It's just automatically ready. Okay, that's convenient, and I appreciate it. I don't have to because I'm gonna level with you. I don't fucking remember how I turned this from Ring of Karos into Ring of Karos A. So if I just stole it and I had to enchant it again, I do not remember how I did that. So it's a good thing it comes pre-aid. Also, I saw my Tears of Guthix is up, so I should go do that because rune crafting. My rune crafting is 2 levels away from being able to make law runes, which is going to be super nice. I'd love to never have to purchase law runes again because I could just fucking churn them out. Infinite supply of legendary mind control rings. Seems like a better business than whatever the hell he was doing previously. Yeah, kinda. I would be inclined to agree with that. I don't know what Guthix Balance 3 does. I don't know what this rum does. I don't know what Dagonoth Hide does. I have so much random shit in my bank, but it's okay because I'm not running out of bank slots yet. But, step 1. Step 1 is Tears of Guthax. Step 2 is Quest. Hello, I would like to Tears my Guthax. How's this place look? How we looking? Wow, that's the worst possible setup. That's horrible. I don't want that. I don't want to hop a whole bunch to do this, but that's like literally alternating hops. I don't want that in my life. I'm not here for that shit. Fuck it. I could just do this one. Let's see. So it goes... Okay, sure. Yeah, it goes 1, 2, and then 3. Which is how numbers work. 1, 2, and then 3. So I could get interrupted by green, and it's probably gonna happen, and it's gonna be negativity. I don't know why I came here like a dumb idiot. So I want to go wherever this one goes, which in a perfect world will be one of these 2 slots right here. Perfect. I could have stayed there. So this one's got a decent chance to get replaced. Love to see it. You love to fucking see it. Video games. Okay. Let's go over there. Oh, damn it. I could have kept standing there. Holy shit. I had no faith. I had no faith at all. Ooh. This is a good Tears. Yeah, dear diary, today was a good day. I went for the double. I just say RuneScape 3 Juno looks way cooler than this one. Well, it's probably because I'd imagine RuneScape 3 almost everything looks cooler in the old school RuneScape version. Because you can tell what the fuck you're even supposed to be looking at. Dear diary, 10 out of 10. Tears me like this more often, please. Okay, I decided to just go for possibly the big stall. The big stall did not work out. Where are you going? Fucking deep space. Okay. I'll go over here. Alright. Gib. Fuck. Gib. Fuck. I missed every roll there on that one. That's okay. Where are you going? I want you. really kind of hoping it would immediately go next to me. I don't have to move like at all. We're doing stuff. What's up, MJ Greeley? How you doing? Oh, you suck. I was hoping the last blue one was gonna pop on me. Why does Guthix keep crying? Well, he's been crying since the dawn of reality, I guess. He's just very upset. He's very salty about something. Even 150. I don't even get entire levels anymore, man. Man. It's not even a whole level anymore. You're gonna tell me I still have to do work myself to make this number larger? I can't just drink the bowl of the sad boy and immediately receive a level. At some point, I have to actually craft runes. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's kind of where we're at these days. That's okay. I have been doing a decent amount of crafting runes. Which is why this is up here now. I mean, realistically, the dream goal is that Tears isn't going into rune crafting because there's 2 skills I would dramatically rather be Tears than rune crafting. But, like, this is just so fucking far behind at this point. I'm never not going to be getting my Tears into rune crafting. Hold on, I gotta go blow my phone with this. I thought I had a box of tissues over here for this express purpose, but I'm gonna have to go find tissues. Fucking COVID vaccine. Okay. Okay. We're good. So let's do a quest. There's one rule of metagaming quest requirements, and that's if it says crafting, bring a chisel in addition to the regular things that we bring to quest. So I would like all of the teleportation objects, I would like all of the basic tools and a ROP. I would like these and that and $5,000. Put this in my hand. Put that on my finger, it's probably relevant. We're largely good to go. I don't think I'm gonna need much beyond the Ecto file. So all I have to do here, all I have to do for the actual diary, very simple diary. Just grow a watermelon. Grow a watermelon. That's all I have to do. Grow a watermelon. I'll even fucking protect the watermelon. I got 10 curry leaves probably. I'll even protect this shit. I absolutely have 10 curry leaves. We'll protect it. We'll make sure it grows. Gets its real opportunity to live its best watermelon life. I feel like we've spent a pretty spectacularly impressive amount of time on Mostly Harmless recently. For the, like, 2 things of content that Island possesses. Why am I on Mostly Harmless so goddamn much? How do I keep ending up here? Whatever, that one anagram guy. What was your anagram name? You got an anagram, and I quit horrible tyrant. All right, quit horrible tyrant. Now is the time of quest. You weird little zombie man.
Excuse me.
Yep, what's up, Isabel?
I'm looking for a bold and true adventurer to help me with a little problem.
Okay. You a pirate? You don't really look like a pirate. You look like a... I don't know, like a monk. You also kind of look like a corpse. Like a lot, like a corpse. Are you a corpse?
Shh. Shh. It's all part of the problem. We can't talk here.
Okay, this is getting really, This is starting to sound a bit dodgy. I do appreciate that I'm in a hive of scum and villainy as I say this on Pirate Island in fucking Gillenori and Tortuga.
Hey, Smooth Skin.
You tell me anything about what you need?
Well, I can say I'm from a small cloistered order of monks from a tiny island nearby. And we have a problem with undead pirates.
Okay, well, you kind of look like an undead pirate.
What was that?
Nothing.
Well, as I was saying, our island has come under attack from undead pirates.
Okay, I have killed a lot of undead and I've killed a lot of pirates, so by those powers combined, I'm sure I can do undead pirates.
Oh, you'll help us? Oh, wonderful. Now I'll just transport us to the island.
No, hey! I don't want to get knocked unconscious and thrown in a boat again!
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Sorry, And every time I think about traveling to an island full of undead pirates, I get this weird pain in the back of my head, like somebody hit me with a heavy, blunt object. Don't know why.
It's rather strange. Have you considered seeing a doctor?
I don't know. I don't really have health insurance. I kind of just eat, like, a lot of swordfish. Like, I eat just, like, and these little octopus things. They're called carambons. And, pizza sometimes.
Okay, anyway, I'm gonna use this teleport spell. Let's go!
Wait. Hey, zombies! Stand back from these monks!
Wait, I am the monk.
Wait, you guys are zombie monks? Wait, honestly, they are with us. They aren't zombies. Well, sort of, at any rate.
It's true. We need your help. Will you at least listen to us, please?
Okay, but anyone tries to eat me? First person tries to eat me is gonna be strung up and beaten until dead, or at least very sincerely apologetic about the situation. Mokrisar, 83 months in a row.
Greetings and salutations.
You were the shiniest.
This is a nice button. I like this button.
That's real fucking close to a 7-year button you got right there, my friend.
Oh yeah, of course. This is probably very confusing, Smoothskin. We're a cloistered order of Cerdominus monks. We use this island's relative isolation to translate and illuminate books. We even have a treaty with the pirates. They leave us alone and we provide the occasional blessing they might need. This morning, however, we're awakened by the sound of a ship running aground, and as we readied ourselves to venture out to look for survivors, zombie pirates poured into our monastery.
Did they look like super drunk? 'Cause I've seen a bunch of zombie pirates somewhat recently.
I don't know, I couldn't really tell. It looked like they were being given orders by a twisted little zombie called Migor and his cadre of sore bones. Some of us, like myself, were dragged away. I remember a terrible pain. I woke up in his body with Migor nearby, gloating about having enhanced a zombie with a non-rotting brain. He laid low, pretending to be unconscious, and after a while, I freed the others that had been enhanced. We fought our way to the granary and have barred the doors. We stored our now brainless bodies downstairs in case we can be put back to normal.
Okay. So what has that resulted in?
Well, it looked like they were gonna storm the doors, but then Migor just called everyone off.
So they just decided not to attack you. You know why?
I have no fucking idea. Okay, now now you know the problem. Will you help us?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, Cerdomin be praised! Thank you, Smoothskin. There's a secret tunnel into the monastery under the statue in the garden. If you get inside, we can find out what they're planning and we can counter it.
Okay. Question the first. Can I just immediately use this? Well, that's actually all that's required. You literally just have to start the quest. That's actually it. I'm gonna do the whole quest because it's a fun quest, honestly. But that's actually it. You have to start the quest and you can instantly do this diary task. Zombieism. Kind of a forgotten banger, really. I don't have watermelon seeds in my bank today. No, because I stopped keeping allotment seeds in my bank. That's fine. Alright, let's go get some watermelon seeds. Because this is going to take time to grow. So I want to get this, like, going immediately style.
So will you help us, Smoothskin?
Sure. Wait, can I just do the diary right now? Hey, you guys mind if I grow watermelons over there? I'm gonna do that. You guys good luck with your brain or whatever. I'm gonna go grow watermelons over there. In the world's smallest allotment patch. Good luck, idiot. See? This is why I liked having... I mean, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. I did keep allotment. I was just watermelon snapegrass seeds in my bank. Because they were on, like, the list of ones that I would actually use. Now all my allotment seeds are in here. Now I have to come all the way the fuck out here. When I need to allot. That's all I needed. That's all I was after. Well, let's go ahead, I guess, and slap some of this shit while I'm here. Get my contract done and whatnot.
Why is the hero planting fruits? Don't ask. It's probably part of their grand plan. They're gonna lure the zombies out with watermelons or something.
Oh, I can turn this all back on now. I have completed my farming contract. Give me more stuff, please. Thank you. I wish this was like... I mean... I can. Yeah, I can. I don't want to.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Sage light speed 72. 72 months in the Squiddy Pool. It's a really long time. I remember you. You were in the cool guy penthouse like 2 years ago. What happened? You'd really been kind of making something of yourself in the pool. It seemed like you were having a good time. You had a place in the cool guy penthouse. It's like the top of the Squiddy Pool. That's what everybody wants. Yeah, I don't know where you went. Someone said something about space? That's like literally insane. That can't be what it was. Anyway, wherever you are, my friend. Whatever decisions you're making. 6 years in a Squiddy Pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your team support. So I really want to get at least 2 magic roots if I'm gonna... I guess it doesn't... I can plant it. So there's several problems with planting a magic tree. I like that I actually got a bunch of watermelon seeds in there. There's a ooh. 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 That was a really good fucking packet. Holy shit. That was a great packet. That was a spicy lad. I put all this shit away. We have a minor problem. keep getting magic tree contracts, but I can't cut them down. That is the minor problem, yes. That's the minor problem that I have. I cannot cut down a magic tree. I can grow a magic tree, but I can't cut it down. Which is gonna cause a problem later. Never get through watermelon seeds. I'm not leaving yet. Okay, so what I want to do, I'll give you a magic tree. I'm only one off. I could boost for it with that. I mean, I could boost for it is an incredibly optimistic view. Because cutting down a magic tree is not a fast activity. So I think I just need another woodcutting level. I don't need to cut it down right now. I can plan it right now. And as long as she doesn't give me another contract in the tree patch, I can just leave it there until I have to use it later. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can't cut it down, and if I cut it down and dig up the roots, I'm only gonna get one magic root. I would really like to have 2 magic roots, because these magic seeds are kind of not common on an Iron Man, and I need those for stuff later. Anti-venoms. It's part of the Grand Trailblazer plan to farm Zolra that never really came together. I need 83 farming to get 2 roots, which seems really bad. But it's not actually that bad because I really only need 2 farming levels. Because if I get to 79, I can eat a botanical pie. Or garden pie, whatever the fuck the farming pie is. Wait, is the farming pie 3 or 4? Fuck, the farming pie might actually only be 3. If the farming pie is 3, I need 3 farming levels. Which is more than 2 farming levels. But still not that bad because even at 77, farming still levels fast as shit. It's actually crazy how fast farming levels up. But I don't have to worry about taking the tree down. Ooh. I don't have to worry about the tree coming down. For a while. Not until she asks for another tree contract. Also, what the hell do I need to protect this? Because I'm obviously protecting this. I'm not letting this die. What's up, YouTube? 25 coconuts. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of coconuts. It's quite a lovely bunch of coconuts. All right. CG. Coconut gun. How many coconuts do I own? I'm sure it's more than that, but that's not the problem. The problem's not that I don't have that many coconuts. The problem is that I can turn coconuts and cactus spines directly into herb lore experience. So that's like sacrificing 25 potions I could make for herb lore experience. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? Here's what we're gonna do. I have a plan, don't worry. Here's the plan. I'm going to plant a magic tree and it's just not going to die, all right? This concludes the plan. That's it. That's the whole plan. It just doesn't die. Problem solved. And then I have... That's a red plan. Well, there's a secondary emergency plan. Break glass in case of failure of first plan. And the second plan is that Arceus spell that resurrects crops. I've never used it before, but because I was like, wow, that costs like 10,000 gold to cast. What on earth would you ever resurrect with this? Well, a dead magic tree probably is something I would resurrect with that. I am willing to commit magic should my tree die horribly. Don't worry, there is a secondary plan here. We're good. Magic tree seems very random, and I've been fucking let it die. But I can resurrect crops. It'll be fine. I've never actually used it before. Because again, it's exorbitantly expensive to cast, but it's exorbitantly expensive just kind of in runes. So yeah, it's whatever. I can get all the runes again. It'll be fine. It's the worst that happens. Well, I guess the worst that happens is the magic tree dies. And then I go to cast resurrect fucking plants or whatever. Only to learn that the spell only works if you cast it within like an hour of the thing dying or some similarly stupid shit. And then it's still just dead and I can't do anything about it. Or that you can't use it on trees. Or one of any other of a wide variety of ways that can just go wrong. Honestly, it actually only works specifically on cabbages. So it's RuneScape. Any other video game, I would read the very expensive spell called Resurrect Crops and go, oh, this spell allows me to resurrect a crop. But only in fucking RuneScape would I be like, I wonder what other, like, dumb unlisted conditions this spell has that are gonna result in it not working when my magic tree inevitably dies. Because I'm too cheap to spend 25 coconuts on it because that can theoretically be Europe lore levels, but later. It's more of a rebirth, so he's at the body of a random crop. He doesn't even, it comes back as like a fucking oak tree. Ah, I can see this is gonna be moderately annoying. Because the guy managed to get stuck in here. Hey guy that managed to get stuck in here. You wanna come get restuck, but out here? Thanks. I'm gonna grow watermelons in the world's tiniest allotment. I realize now there is nobody here that protects this patch. Well, shit. Okay. So just don't die then, I guess. Just don't die. Easy. There is nobody here I can pay 10 carry leaves to protect this. A lot of that going around recently. Just don't die. Just grow, crops. That'll be fine. What's the worst that happens? It dies. Excuse me, Sarah, I'm pulling upon a statue. Ow. I'm glad you're able to stack up like 6 hits on me while I'm trying to pull this. Ah, I remember this. The music on this island is actually a banger. Because that was why I required a Pirate Pete recipe for disaster. Because you can't just hold your breath for 5 seconds while you navigate a little bit of an underwater tunnel. You actually have to have all of your diving gear on. For some reason. It's okay, I have that. Diving gear. Resurrect Crop basically makes an undead wumbo and the donkey pushes your tits off. Yeah, it just turns into a fucking Espori and ganks me. I wonder if anybody has ever died to Espori before. This Bori just seems like the safest boss in the entire game. Because she doesn't hit very hard for how kind of comedically slow her attacks are. And this is I can't have anything in my hands or something. No. There was something else that was annoying. It's that I can't attack these people, that's what it was. Getting bullied by a zombie. Who I'm pretty sure is attacking like every fucking 3 ticks. Ah! The broken underwater stairs. A hammer, 10 nails, and 4 normal planks. I can do that. Hammer, 10 nails. I have a hammer, I see 10 nails, and 4 normal planks. Now I wonder if this is one of those every quest in Mauritania situations where it will only accept one specific type of nail. This boy is famous for killing UIM. Shame to say I died de Hespori attempt. I mean, I've gotten bonked by all sorts of dumb shit, so it definitely just happens. Yeah, 10 nails for 4 planks? You expect me to believe this shit? I'm gonna bring steel nails, because I'm gonna guess steel nails that it actually wants. There's no fucking universe that you're gonna do this in fucking 10 nails. That's barely even 2 nails per plank! Where are the other 400? This part is the highest UAM body count. Is that like a... Because they like can't get anti-poisons easily? I'm trying to think of why Hespori specifically would be such a huge fucking problem for Ultimate Iron Man. Or is that like a meme? Because several people said that you accidentally bend the nail. Please God, no. These are bronze nails. That's only bronze nails. I'm not bringing the world's dumpsterest nails. I'm bringing the world's 3rd dumpsterest nails. So we'll be okay. How you doing, watermelons? You growing? That's good. Now you. Don't die, please. There's nobody there to protect you. I need you to remain alive. I'm just gonna fucking pray melee. Right. Don't mind me. I'm gonna eat a delicious pineapple pizza through my diving helmet, fully submerged in water. While zombies attempt to slap me. Just RuneScape things, don't worry about it. How does he get the pineapple pizza through his diving helmet, you ask? Carefully. Oh no. Okay, well that would, you know, everything went better than expected. You wear that, how will you get back to the other side of the flooded tunnel? I don't know, I'll put the diving gear back on. What kind of a question is that? I'll put the diving gear back on. That's how I'll get back to the other side of the tunnel. Are you stupid? This really is, okay. Oh, we're gonna peep him. I'm gonna give him some peeping. These are sore bones. A lot of sore bones. What exactly is a sore bones? Other doctor skeletons. Or something. You look through the peephole of the wall in the main body of the monastery and overhear the following conversation. I have received a summons to attend to the captain. And so I'll be down below for a while. The voice can't help make you shudder. It sounds like the speaker is trying to talk through a throat filled with mud. How is the gas production progressing? It be progressing well.
What is it? I can smell your lye, whelp. No, it's fine. Tis just that we need some more ingredients for enough to blanket the island is all. If you'd just let us go kick over that little granary, we'd be able to take the monks out real easy like. It's just like 4 guys with no weapons. Hey, a big thing of yours could hammer the wall down. Silence! I will not be questioned by underlings. If you or the others do not consider yourselves capable of carrying out Rapid Jack's orders, then perhaps he spend some time in the box. I feel like I heard that name previously in the last quest. Oh, no, not the box. Nope, it's cool, not the box. We're good. Please, no box. No box for me, thank you. The sleeping gas will be ready as planned, Surgeon General. Those monks will be taking a nap for a week when they get a whiff of it, and the experiments will not stand a chance. Excellent. The gas will leave the brain intact for the next stage. This time there will be no rebellion amongst the subjects. Rapid Jack will have his crew of enhanced zombies, and I will have as many test subjects as I can vivisect. Wait, so sleeping gas? Oh, well, I should probably go tell the monks there's a bunch of sleeping gas. I don't really have enough. I have a diving helmet, so I'll probably be fine, but they're corpses, though. Can you put a zombie to sleep? Do zombies sleep? I'm coming, don't worry! This kid's enjoying this guy's voice. What makes you think that? You guys actually have 2 tick attacks? Why are you so angry? Why are you so slab? So slab. The zombies dream of infected sheep. Asking the real questions. Okie dokie, let's go back up through here. It's really weird. It's hard-coded to not allow you to switch gear while you're on the other side of that. Alright, watermelons look like they're doing watermelon stuff. That's good. They're not dead yet. That's also, you know, beneficial. So, have you found out anything about the pirates' plans? Yeah, maybe some kind of sleeping gas to gonk all you dudes, I guess, is what's happening. When everyone's unconscious, they're gonna come in and take y'all away for your brain swaps. Oh, it's fiendish. We have to prepare our defense against this threat. I recall something that might well help. Is it like an anti-sleeping potion? Is that just coffee? No. You see, the gas will work on us faster than a normal poison, and a potion would take too long to diffuse through the stomach. No, what I'm thinking of is a prayer written centuries ago by one of the abbots at the Edgeville Monastery. He developed a prayer to Saradomin for deliverance from pestilences, plagues, and other assorted ills. And as he was going deep into the wilderness, where the fumes and brimstone would have choked him if he was not protected. I've never heard of this prayer. Well, the abbot got murdered by a bunch of raiders. The faith didn't really help him against repeated stabbing too much. Does it not? Because my faith protects me from repeated stabbing, like, all the time. Anyway, the Book of Prayers was stored in the Edgeville Monastery, so I have to go there and retrieve it. And quickly. Here, I'll take you straight back to Mostly Harmless. I guess he'd have 43 prayer, yeah. Go to Edgeville, you say? I have a button for that. How convenient that for completely unrelated reasons, I just happen to be on the ancient spellbook right now. Which was actually for a different diary task, and I just forgot to switch back, so that works.
World's first effective use of the home teleport on the ancient spellbook. Maybe you just ran out of prayer potions. It's possible. Okay, so I'm looking for a book. You guys have like a bookshelf. Books? No books. Books? I'm a-coming. Squid intended. Easy. Books over here too. Books. Found the Book of Prayers. Being the full and proper prayer against morbidities of the flesh caused by venoms and potions of both a natural and mystical origin. Take up your blessed symbol of Saradomin, cast in silver. Hang it about thy neck where all may see it, pray in a loud, clear voice. Appropriate calls for age to be accompanied by a sacrifice of prayer energy, with deadlier venoms requiring a greater sacrifice. Should a supplicant lack piety, they'll not be cured. I have piety. Easy. Should they possess a measure of piety equal or even greater than that which cells in the potion will be reduced or even cured. While a like amount of prayer energy will be taken to do this. Should the supplicant only partially remove the venom through application of prayer, the body must still bear the brunt of its wickedness. Okay, so I had a holy symbol. I remember this. I remember the absolute fucking nuisance that was this. Because I need a blessed symbol of Saradomin. Because apparently when you make a holy symbol, it's not just a holy symbol. You have to, like, actually get it blessed by a person of sufficient holitude. I don't think I need the diving gear anymore. That's what the 16 crafting requirement is for. Make a fucking holy symbol. Okay. Man, motherfucker, I have 70 prayer. I feel like I should be able to bless my own holy symbols at this point. I'm pious. I have a piety. Can I just bless my own fucking symbol? What these monks got that makes them better than me? Well, just a dedication to a life of servitude? You think that makes you fucking special? You shitty monk? Well, I have 70 prayer. You pious, did you go to preschool? I can get monk's robes. Then I'm basically a monk. There's monk's robes upstairs. I'm pretty sure it's on a table. Yeah, look, now I'm a monk. Jesus! I don't know that I've ever actually looked at them. Holy shit, that's a lot of prayer. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of fucking prayer. Can I, like... You fear the wrath of the gods. Oh, come on, man! I have 70 fucking prayer. Is it because I'm on the cursed spellbook of unholy energy? Is that what it is? Is it you? Please bless my star. I'm learning a lot of stuff here. Holy crap. Well, I guess it makes sense. These are all like monks and shit. I wonder if it would be smarter to wear this in the fight caves. 8 fucking... Has it always been 8 prayer on a holy symbol? Good lord, look at all this shit! That's so much prayer! That's almost certainly better than Amulet of Power. For just like fight caves durationing. Does Amulet of Power give me like fucking 6? 6 range attack. Yeah, I'm wearing this shit, dude. Next time we do fight games, I'm wearing a holy symbol. Fuck this stupid Amulet of Power. I'm wearing a fucking holy symbol. Okay, so the initiate armor is just monk's pieces. Fight caves are on the wheel, yes. I'm gonna put these in here, honestly. Okay, now I need you. Okay, I have a prayer of not being poisoned now. Wait, did I just do something? You go full televangelist on this shit. That's actually kind of a funny animation. I like that. We did spin it. Yeah, we spun it yesterday. Did a cursory adventure. I'm pretty sure I could do it. It's definitely doable. Pending slightly better setup, I think. And Holy Symbol instead of Amulet of Power. Definitely a big boost to slightly better setup. That's 7 more prayer. That's massive. That would let me just hard camp prayer a lot more. And camping prayer is pretty fucking good. I like camping. Where's better range gear come from? Priff. I'm sure there are other places, but like that's the one I know about from Trailblazer League. I guess actually that was just a crystal bow, which I already have, so it's not even necessarily accurate anymore. All right, I'm back. Don't worry, I have a magical prayer book. That'll probably something sleeping gas.
Do you have the book?
Yep, I got it right here.
When you took the book from the shelf, did you say the words?
Wait, what? You didn't fucking tell me there were words?
The words! The words of power that prevent... Wait, I forgot to tell you the words of power, didn't I?
Yes! There were no words! What was I supposed to prevent?
Oh, dear. Oh, well, in all the excitement, I completely forgot about them. Well, I hope we can fix things before the locusts arrive. Anyway. All this excitement and the crude brain operation made me totally forget. I'm sure it'll all be fine. Don't worry about it.
We're gonna have locusts? Why are there locusts?
No, don't worry. It's only gonna be a little swarm. Now, anyway, back to business. Have you read the book?
Yep, read the prayer and know how to do it.
Oh, great. Do you have everything you need?
Yep, I have a holy symbol and I have a book.
Okay, cool. Let's go back to Harmony.
Oh, this is instance now. I think I actually have to finish the quest to harvest my watermelons because I think I'm instance now.
The pirates have released the gas. Use the prayer. The other brothers will help make it powerful enough to cover the holy granary.
And I said by the holy Lord, light of the Lord, Saradomin above, bless this windmill against the power of this shitty gas. Amen, brothers. Okay, we're good. We safe?
Okay, that's great. You did good. The power of Saradomin will keep the poison from affecting anyone within these walls.
Okay, so now what? I need to go harvest those watermelons in this island. Oh no, it's not an instance. We're good. I think it was for a brief moment. I need to harvest those watermelons over there in a sec, so I'm gonna go on a massacring rampage.
Well, as fun as that would be, I was wondering if you could help us get our brains back into the right bodies.
Yeah, that was the next idea I was gonna have for sure. So just start flinging brains into other skulls?
No. Well, I trust your skills in other areas. I can state without fear of contradiction when I say you are not a brain surgeon.
Yep, that's fair.
No. What I want you to do is bring Dr. Frankenstein to us to do the operation.
Oh, that's why it was required, because I just need him. Wait, so the insane mind-controlling Dr. Frankenstein, that Dr. Frankenstein with his fucked up brain transplanting cutting-edge medical practices. Okay, you know what? That's fair.
In addition to wanting him to come here and help us, we'd also like to let the poor soul atone for his sins and for his attempts to meddle into domains into which no man was ever meant to pry. Basically, I think if you tell him we have a werewolf-free place for him on the island, he'll probably come. I think it's not going to take a lot more convincing than that.
Okay, well. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else who could do brain surgery, so.
You have my word, he will not be able to continue his depraved experiments here on the island, and instead will be molded into a useful and faithful follower of Sarah Delman. Tell him he's welcome here in exchange for his help. Do I go back to Mostly Harmless?
Well, yeah, I guess I do. Thanks, buddy. Guess I'll just do this also. Let's take another extra step outwards. Okie dokie. Man, it feels good to do a hard diary, because a hard diary, that feels like we're fucking progressing. This is probably one of the primary things that I've done on this account where I really feel like, damn, look where we're getting. Hard diaries. We're moving up in the world, friends. Very, very, very slowly, but we are doing it. There's a couple that are like halfway done too. I want to do Artie hard. Artie has the best fucking rewards. Artie Diary is just like a better version of every other diary. Maury's hasn't been bad. Maury's probably a close second, honestly. Every other diary kind of sucks nuts. That's not the way I want to go. Hey, Dr. Frankenstrain. Do you want to come to an island that doesn't have any werewolves on it? And, you won't get murdered? Not getting murdered is cool, right? The requirements for Artie Hard? Well, I can look at them. None of them seem terrible. This is the one that I had to finish. This and Watchtower's required for something too. To finish fucking Watchtower. Obviously, Legends Quest is several things. I was 65 RuneCraft. Well, that's not even that bad, honestly. Like, it's bad, but... My RuneCraft isn't super low because it's, like, really horrible to train or anything. It's super low because there's just no reason to do it. It's really interesting. Runecrafting and smithing are in this weird bubble where even as an Iron Man, where I have to figure out how to get everything myself, these skills still feel completely useless. I mean, RuneCraft is finally getting to decent because I can make, like, nature runes and I can almost make law runes. But it's low because I never do it. What's the point? I can get runes a million easier ways than runecrafting. Like, this skill just blows ass. Like, I mean, at super higher levels, it'll probably get really useful. Like, again, being able to make laws is gonna be nice. I'm getting, like, 2 cosmics per essence. 59, that's pretty nice. But it's just because I never do it. It's like totally useless. Are they here yet? I can hear them howling. Look, Frankenstrain, for everything you've done, I think pouring barbecue sauce on your head and pitching out to the fucking werewolves you can't is probably the correct answer. But I have good news here, my friend. Now, anything! I'll do anything to escape the wolves! Would you perform multiple brain surgeries on a number of zombified monks? What? You heard me. A number of monks on an island off the coast of Mostly Harmless with their brains placed in zombie pirate bodies. They want you to switch them back. Okay. How long would you say you've heard these monks talking to you? Okay, raise your hand if you're being hunted to death by a pack of ravenous killer werewolves. Put your hand up, Doc. That's you. All right, fine. Whatever you say. You have to admit this is a little unlikely scenario, perhaps? I mean, yeah, but you stitch corpses together for a living, so do you even have a good barometer for that? What, did you come here for help or just to shit on me? And my medical practice was my living. The corpses thing was just a hobby. Look, monks need your help, and they're willing to shelter you from the werewolves if you will use your medical skills to help them. It sounds like an offer I'd have to be kind of mad to refuse. I'll accept, but you're gonna need to get me past the werewolves.
Okay. Well, you live here, so advice. Their sense of smell is quite acute, so a disguise won't work. And I have a slight reaction to teleporting. Rufus may be able to help. How's that? Well, occasionally he delivers meat to clients if they're too far away to come get it themselves. If I were inside a crate of meat, he'd be unable to smell me and then be able to get me past. That makes sense to me. Why the fuck not? I remember this part, actually. Isn't this the step that I have to fill with like 1 billion cats? I vaguely remember this part. This is Curry's, by the way. I've done this quest before. I believe that this is 100% the last cursed quest. Okay, Haziel cult, I guess. Slugman, this sounds familiar. We're basically out of cursed quests at this point. I think Haziel Cult and Slug Menace are also left that are cursed knowledge. Slug Menace sounds super familiar. I'm pretty sure I've done Slug Menace before. I think it was actually Great Brain Robbery and Slug Menace for the 2 that I streamed on the cursed account. Rufus, my good friend. Talk about the meat shipment or talk about just kind of meat in general? Hey Rufus, heard you do deliveries of meat. You send a crate of supplies mostly harmless? It's a bit of a way to go, but for you, I'd write up a shipping order. What do you want to send? Meat. I think you want to send shoes, friend. This is a meat shop. What kind of meat do you want to send? Don't worry about it. I'll get the meat. It's a present for some werewolves down there? I hadn't heard about any packs from with pirates. Still, I trust you. Look, I appreciate your wanting to catch the meat yourself. That's the sort of wolf I am too, but there is one thing. I'll gladly give you a crate for the meat, but I'll have to inspect it before you send it over. I don't want my name associated with anything less than 100% fresh, you understand? Yep, makes sense to me. Alright, here's the parts for the crate. Sorry, I'm out of nails. So, can I get a hint as to what you're sending? Rabbits? Ducks? Sheep? Yeah, it's, meat. It's just meat. Wait, you're sending it live, right? It's gonna take a while to get there, so I'm not gonna ship it unless it's at least a little alive. Maybe Sea Slug is what I'm thinking of. I think Sea Slug is the one that's out on, like, the fishing platform. When you have to fucking fletch the stupid wet torch so you can light it. That's the one I did. That was Sea Slug, actually. I don't think I've done Slug Menace. Wait, only a little alive? Look, I'm a werewolf, obviously. Obviously the food's gonna be live, yes. Ha ha! Of course. So when can I expect to see? What can I expect to see when I inspect this shipment of yours? Meat. Thought we covered this, really. It's cats, isn't it? Cats? Oh, don't worry, you sly dog. I'll not tell anyone. Tell you what, I'll get the shipping order for a crate of cats written up right now. You just provide the meat. But no buts, friend. You get going. I know how tricky those things are to grab. Here, maybe to inspect the meat, give us a blow. We'll get those tasty kitties of yours shipped off lickety-split. Well, at least they'll ship the crate for me. And I guess I'll set up at Fake Constraints Tower. We can get to it. I need to get a bunch of cats. I know, I'll make fake cats! Will help for the rank of Kairos, he'll never know the difference. It's just crazy enough to get us all killed!
I do remember this part. We had to fill it up with a bunch of fucking robotic cats, then make it smell like meat. You can now craft wooden cats in your player-owned house. This need not be your own house. I think it do need be my own house, actually. I think it do, in fact, need be my own house. On account of the Iron Man thing. Man, I'm never not gonna be upset about the fact that I get that I can't go into other people's houses as an Iron Man. I do get that. I feel like it can't possibly be that hard to just turn off my ability to benefit from anything in their house. But I'm gonna be pissed forever that other people can't come into my house. Why? I get barehanded natures now. Why can't people come into my house? I'm not gonna be able to use anybody else's fucking portal in my own house. Alright, Frankenstrain, I have a box. Is the furniture donate GP to the POH owner? You know, it'd be super easy. Just disabling that. It's a tough one, I know. It's a real hard one to overcome from like a design perspective. Build a crate. Wow, that took a bunch of nails. That was a large amount of nails, actually. Iron Mans are forbidden from creating their own Elder Gnome child cult. At the bottom. Alright, Frankenstein, what are we doing? It's a nice crate, but also want me to set under a layer of cats. I think I'll need a false bottom. Okay. Keep up these cat remarks. I get he literally made one, Cassandra. Please calm down. He said one thing. Okay, so I need 4 planks. And then I'm gonna need some cats. Do that. I have to go to my house and commit cat. But what if I want to make my own Elder Gnome child cult? Just play group Iron Man? That's supposed to be a thing, isn't it? Isn't that like actually a thing that's happening? Conceptually, I feel like that would be cool, but it's interesting. It's an interesting concept for sure. It's kind of like having a fucking Valheim server, just you and the boys. Group Iron Man's supposed to be by the end of 21. Oh, nice. It's kind of neat. Could just make a Squiddy Pool group Iron Man. Just literally everybody who wants to be in it. Doesn't work if you have no friends, though. Oof. Okay, I can use these. Does my quest log have more information than what I'm currently using? Boat full of fake cats made from wooden planks and fur. What kind of fur? I think your fire was in a capsize at 5 or something. I suppose that makes sense. That makes sense. Man, I'm obviously fully aware that I'm an old boomer. Nobody doesn't know that I'm an old boomer. I've come to terms with this many moons ago. But I really miss the Memorpiga era just in general. I miss old, like, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, WoW, and don't fucking talk to me about Classic. Or the hellscape that is modern Activision Blizzard. Wild Star, dude. Obviously, RuneScape is great and all, but it's almost not even a Memorpiga. This game's almost fucking single player. There just also happen to be other people there. And bottom. Using nails.
Need some fake cats. How many fake cats? So what is with this whole cat thing? Nothing you need to worry about. Nothing at all. Oh, it's so apt I can't stop laughing. Look. Jesus, Cassandra is so mad in this quest. She's so fucking angry. Why are you so angry? So angry. Most of the group content's the mini games. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some. But it's like... I don't know. Let me think. It's almost all minigame shit, right? It's literally like minigames. So you could be in a single-player world. Like, you could hypothetically be in a RuneScape, like, instanced Gillinor with nobody else in it. And then just join minigame worlds to do minigames. Like, that's not really a Mamorphiga. It's a single-player game with some minigames. I'm gonna go check on my watermelons before I go to my house. Actually, I guess it's a bank, I'm gonna be honest. They used to have Partner Slayer, but it got exploited the heck out of, so they got rid of it. F. I do just miss... Like, I'm gonna level. I'm a huge fucking fan in stuff like WoW and WildStar and Old Republic, whatever the fuck else I played back in the Grand Era. The stuff that I was really big into is largely the group content. Like dungeons and raids and shit. Which RuneScape doesn't even have until you're already 150 combat. Like, there's no early game equivalent. It's like if you couldn't, your first dungeon in WoW Classic was Molten Core, and there was nothing... Uh-oh. Oh, gassed. Right, I have to do the gas thing first. No, my watermelons! Oh, I can wear the diving gear outside. Right. Okay, diving gear. People are speculating the third raid will be a mid-game raid. It's really weird to me. There was absolutely no group content until super duper endgame. But again, I have WoW brain. It's just what I grew up with. But some of my favorite stuff in other Mamorphiga is like slamming your face into the really low-level dungeons. When everyone's gear is dog shit and nobody has any idea what they're doing. Like Dead Mines, Wailing Caverns kind of shit. When just nobody has a fucking clue what's going on. And you just got a herd of idiots doing idiot things. I just had a fucking sense that something bad had happened here. And I was correct. Watermelons were trying really hard to kill themselves. Magic's main designer said if you're not doing a theme all the time, it's not a theme. What? What? I have no idea what that's in response to. When Raid 3 comes out of his inner level bracket, I'll 100% go in blind with you. I think if they add some sort of like dungeon or raid thing that is like in the general level range, something I can actually fucking do, I would love to get a group of people who are not gonna look up anything about what to do and just want to throw our faces at it and be idiots. That sounds fucking awesome. How many cats do I need? 10! 10 cats! Okay, that's a lot of cats. Okay, it's not gonna tell me what I need. That's kind of unfortunate, I suppose. It's not gonna tell me anything. So yeah, hypothetically in the future, if eTube speaks the truth and there is like a mid-game raid or something coming, anyone who wants to join me in playing that, who wants to not look up anything previous, that's absolutely a thing we'll do.
I'm curious. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the raids that already exist. Because I know there's already, what, there's 2. There's Chambers of Zarek and Theater of Blood. I know where they are, and I know they exist. And in Trailblazer League, I went into Theater of Blood and fought the first boss just for kicks, and it was kind of fun. But, I don't know what I'm gonna do eventually about running those. Because obviously there's not other people that are also blind. Like everyone that's gonna do those 2 things already knows how to do all this stuff. So I don't really know how I'm gonna approach those. Because they're not really like single playerable at all, are they? I mean, I guess technically you can single player anything if you try really hard and believe in yourself. That's true, actually. There's the story mode thing for Theater of Blood now. There's Night at the Theater. That's a thing. I obviously can do that first. Whistle. Wolf whistle. Okay, give me... I wonder if at this point, if it's literally easier to just kill them normally. Because this weapon is so poop. Probably not. There's probably some better stem with this. Solo Cox is soloable. TOB is almost impossible. Bucket. Oh, he has to transform to drop fur. Well, fair enough. Well, the fur is the thing that I need, so... it's time to beat a guy's ass very aggressively. Hello there. I do actually think it is straight up faster to just paddle them with the mace anyway. So I need planks and fur. What kind of fur do you drop? Is it just fur? You don't drop fur. You don't drop fur? Where do I get fur? Hit the wrong button. Well, let's re-grab everything. Please stand by. I fucked up. I big fucked up. Solved. Okay, werewolf not dropping fur. There's fur stalls I could just rob, aren't there? I feel like I can just do this with crime. Yeah, I can just do crime. We'll just go to Artie and crime it. What am I doing not immediately resorting to crime? Fuck this tile and the fact that it exists. The secret ingredient is crime. I mean, it was already crime. It was just murder instead of theft. If anything, we're actually downgrading the crime. It's less crime now. This is like a misdemeanor down from a very severe felony. What's up, Basically the Rock Devil? Well, we're getting the last step of our Mauritania Hard Diary done. I feel like stealing from this dude is going to be incredibly hard, just based on the circumstances of his stall. I guess I could buy it from him. Ah, idiot. Gray wolf fur. I'm kind of hoping there's not a specific kind of fur that I need. Because gray wolf fur seems to be the thing that I'm getting. I could just do commerce, but why would I do that when I could do crime? Crime is like commerce plus. %, drop it on first stalls. Yeah, it seems to be the only one that I'm getting is Grey Wolf first, so I'm gonna make a wolf cat, I guess. Saber-toothed, angy cat, and we'll see how it goes.
anyone tries to prevent me from criming, I'm going to put them on house arrest. They're going to be locked in jail over here. For later. Sell the Wolfer and buy regular. Is there even regular? Does it go to regular? Alright. I guess he did. How do you know? You gonna tell me that you can see me stealing from you? 7 feet away? Literally directly in front of you with no attempt to hide it? What, you got some kind of fucking hacker vision? He's literally just staring at me. We've reached a level of crime. We got like a mafia racket going on. It's not that he doesn't know that it's happening. It's not that he doesn't see me. It's what's he gonna do? You say something about it, bitch. Say something. See what happens. It's not gonna go good for you. Back to house. He's got an insurance claim on the losses. It's like robbing a bank. You're not stealing from the people that use the bank, because all that money is insured. I would really love a mow the fucking lawn option. Fuck, I'd even manually do it. Just give me a lawnmower. I will literally walk around my house and mow the fucking lawn. Wooden cat. I did it. Cat. 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 Okay. We're doing it. We're making saber-toothed wolf cats. We have many saber-toothed wolf cats now. Is that enough saber-toothed wolf cats? Okay, 10 more should do. Off we go. Let's go back to the place. Let's just use this portal. Because that portal is... I gotta put this shed somewhere that's like a shed. I like that it's at least facing out the back of the house now. It's like a garage kind of thing. I could put it right here, facing out. Where are the rest of my pets? Oh, here's my... Oh, no, it's elemental balance. I thought that was my fishbowl. It's just a rock. The lawn's looking pretty tall. Be a shame if someone told the HOA. Man, I can't imagine living in a fucking place that has HOA. Squid, what's your opinion on Monster Hunter Stories 2? It's a game that I haven't played. So I don't know how I'd have an opinion on it, really. Beyond its Monster Hunter Pokemon. My opinion is largely the same as it is for the entire Monster Hunter franchise / Capcom just in general at this point. Fuck them. Just fuck them. You fucks. HOA was flexing on my area for people who used window AC units during a heat wave here. I mean, on the... That's so bad. HOAs just sound like they're fucking terrible. But on the other hand, we have the only mowed lawn on like our half of the street. Because we don't have an HOA or anything, so nobody else that lives around us like literally even bothers mowing their lawn. So it's just like a jungle. The road is just a fucking jungle. You interested in playing it? Not at all, no. It's like, come on, man. And it makes me kind of understand why people subject themselves to an HOA at least a little bit. We mow the lawn. So our house doesn't look like shit. Everyone else's houses look like shit. If you listen closely, I'll be able to hear Tarzan as he goes to work. It's like overgrown. We had a building a ways down the street that was completely overgrown. Like, they had to condemn it
and basically completely rebuilt the roof and everything because it had just grown completely over the house and it wasn't structurally sound anymore. Mow your fucking lawn. Okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot the wolf whistle. God damn it. I forgot the wolf whistle. That's just weird. But we also, like, most of Florida, at least central Florida and, like, places outside of the major cities like Miami and Orlando and stuff, most of the residential areas are pretty much just swamp jungle. Because it's not all developed. So you have these subdivisions, it's not just like all houses. There's like house, 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 empty lot that is literally just an overgrown jungle forest. House, empty lot, empty lot. Because they take like the giant jungle deforester 9000 Tron and clear out one lot at a time to build a new house as they slowly like expand it and fill it in. So like half the space is just a clusterfuck of basically completely untouched Floridian wilderness. So if you just like don't do literally anything about your lawn or your house or whatever, it will eventually just sort of turn back into that natively. It's kind of how that happens. But it gets interesting because there are so many trees that there's occasionally a problem. There's so many trees and they're so interlinked with their own growths and like all their interconnecting vines and shit that they clear out a lot and it destabilizes a bunch of trees in the lot next to it. Because those trees needed the previous trees in order to continue existing in a generally upright fashion. So then you have a problem. New neighbors, Mr. and Mrs. Gator. I've never actually seen a gator, like, in town anywhere. I've seen the gators, like, on the side of the freeway between towns because they were just roadkill because they got hit by a car. And I kind of imagine that's like running over a spike strip that just happens to be alive. It's probably a bad time for the vehicle involved also. But I've never seen them, like, in a town anywhere. We got armadillos and possums all over the place. Doing nuisance shit. And we got a billion of those orb weaver spiders, which are way more common than I thought they were. Like, holy shit. They are everywhere. Those, like, empty lots that are just trees and fucking ferns and elephant leaves. If you just stand there and look into one, you will see like 24 orb weavers just from what you can see from standing on the side of the road looking into it, just all fucking throughout it. There are orb weavers by the quintillions. And there's one fucking orb weaver that won't stop making a web on my goddamn fence! And he keeps making it on the gate that I take the lawnmower through to get to the backyard. And I go to get the lawnmower, and he's like, hey, how you doing? Like, again? How many times do I have to move your web? Stop building this. This is a gate. I have to go through here. All right, doctor. Get the crate. Let's hope this works. Kill it? I mean, I could kill it, but he's not doing anything wrong. He's being a nuisance. Well, friend, I take it you have... What are you doing here, of all places? Don't you smell that weedy human Finkin strain? Well, yeah, but I didn't know where else to keep all the cats. Well, I know I wouldn't want anyone to find out I had a habit like yours, but still. I take it this is the crate? Yep. They look very still. Guess they're pining?
Pining? Yeah, pining. Seems reasonable. Is that why they aren't making any noise? Meow? See, it's a noise. You know, I think there might be nothing wrong whatsoever. Nothing wrong whatsoever. Meow? I think the meowing point is more than made, thank you. Here is the shipping order. Just paste it to send the crate on its way. Although I'd prefer it if you took your cat habit elsewhere in the future. You understand, right? I don't, but I... Not at all, Rufus. It's the last time I will trouble you with this, I promise. That's good. You should really kick the habit before it gets too late. See you later, friend. Yep, see you around, Rufus. Has he gone? Yep, he's gone. I like the part where he asked you to keep your cat habit to yourself. I could still mail you to Canifus. Alright, let's fucking do this. Let's get this shit over with here. Well, that just teleported. Didn't he say he was allergic? He's probably fine. I like that you did his entire workaround because you can't teleport him because he's allergic to teleporting, and then it just teleports him anyway. Fucking absolute 10 out of 10 content. Just all this work teleports him anyway. Get fucked, idiot. Come to think of it, in the high magic world, the mail service would be teleportation. Yep, that's what it is. That's accurate. Paste the shipping label in the box and it fucking teleports. Yeah, the spider's a dumb asshole and they're super annoying, but it's cause orb weavers get really attached to like one place. They don't really move. It's kind of a nuisance. See if my watermelons are trying to die again. Stupid fucking watermelons. Oh, is it the box? Ah, they're not dying yet. I'm at the doctor. I'm not smart. Not one quest in the Mort Pirate quest line sucks. Always the good moments. Yeah, the pirate quest chain is fantastic. It's not serious at all, but it's really good. The doctor was delivered safely. Although it seems like a bunch of pirates have stolen your cats. You want to go to Harmony? Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Well, the doctor is downstairs waiting for you. I think he said he needed some things before he could begin. Okay. Just a bunch of zombie people. You teleported me twice! Okay, I was entirely unaware of at least one of those teleports. I told you I reacted badly to teleportation. On the plus side, there was plenty of water to clean my clothing with afterwards. I don't want to know any more about that. Aside from that, I seem to have arrived in one piece. I apologize for not believing you earlier, Brother Tranquility has told me the full story, and I'm prepared to help. However, I'm going to need some things. What's up, buddy? I need a cranial clamp, a pair of brain tongs, 3 bell jars, and at least 30 skull staples. Oh, and a hammer. Those aren't real things. Do you have, like, a supplier unusual implements are us? Well, the zombies hold up in the main monastery must have at least one set of these items, or how would they have done the operation in the first place? Fair? I guess I'll go back to the secret passage and I'll, spook them. Well, that's not gonna work. Apparently, they've sealed off that passage. The monks heard some explosions and saw the zombies moving something off the ship. Seems they found the passage as they did a little interior rearranging. and I'll go in the front door. Ha! Only if you could walk through wood. They boarded it up. Okay, I'll... Wait, the ship has cannons, right? It's a pirate ship. So I'll go on board, steal their gunpowder, and blow up the door. That sounds pretty dangerous. Oh, you have not seen like half of the shit that I do on a regular basis, Frankenstein. Don't worry, this isn't even top 10. Alright, see you later, Doctor. Whatever party they're planning in there. I have to go get my invitation. Okay. I don't know at what point we went full CSI, but we ended up there at some point. Alright, I'm gonna need... Yeah, I'll probably be fine. Let's just go. How the watermelons doing? They're close to done. I see tiny watermelonlets. It's almost done. It's almost done watermeloning. Frankenstein, I raided a pirate ship from another pirate ship. Only manned by myself and Billiam Teach. Don't fucking doubt my protagonist abilities ever again. Any gunpowder? Stop punching me. Use. Okay, well, I still need the gunpowder, though. There's a tinderbox. Oh, it's the tinderbox. Keg. Alright, let's go. That should be everything I need. I have a powder keg, I have a fuse, I have a tinderbox. You can tell the quests that were designed by someone who isn't a piece of human dog shit because they don't make you spend a bunch of time gathering pointless crap. Wait, how the fuck? How? How did you do that? There, please stop. I should probably move. Oh, no, we're good. I did it. I think... I may want a weapon for this. Yeah, I'm gonna want like some combat gear, I think. Go, my watermelons! Super glue on the bottom of the fucking egg, apparently. It's just... I love the amount of stuff they just don't even bother to explain this game. They're like, yeah, well, it might as well happen, why not? Okay, let's get battle gear. Let's get ready for fucking business. Can't wear a hat, can't wear a cape. Can wear everything else. That should be good. They're just slamming noises coming from the rat cage, so I had to look over and make sure nothing bad was happening. I'm pretty sure it's just Theodore body slamming the food bowl all over the cage because he literally cannot be asked to stand up and get the food out of it. I don't know if you're gonna see anything on the vibe check though. I think they're on the bottom. There's a hammock rat. Hold up. I'm gonna go be a nuisance.
rat vibe. Large. Alright, let's continue. Let us continue. Ratzilla. There's a dingus on the bottom floor being a weirdo. I swear defense just doesn't do anything in this game. That seems like it does here, I suppose. Guys outside are bonk me no matter what I have. Give me your medical equipment, Sorebones! Cranial clamp. Thank you. I like how that set off the untradeable drop notifier. Rat, king of the monsters. Best defense is against praying the attacks away. I mean, that's accurate, I suppose. Brain Tongus. Oh, what else is going on back here? You! I'm gonna bonk you. You sore bones. You zombie fucking brain surgeon doctor man. Thinking you're all smart with your brain surgeon doctorizing. Irons. That's 3 bell jars, which is the number of bell jars that he said he needed. How convenient. Do you have 30 surgical staples? Oh, that's fucking mine. This guy's got some drops. Is that everything? Little stuff I needed? I think that was everything. That was all the various supplies I need. We've blown the door open. We're gonna bonk some dudes. We're doing some general purpose business. Slapping. They die so slowly. Yeah, I think that was it. I love how hilarious over the top their death animations are. How'd I go? How you doing, watermelons? Come on! Grow! Grow, watermelons! It's the last step of the hard diary. I want a hard diary. Hi. Oh, he needed a hammer also. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot the hammer. Just gonna level with you. Totally forgot the hammer. A hammer. There you go. Now you can appropriately open skulls so you can, you know, get to the brain to do surgery. That's an important step. Okay, got a bunch of stuff. This should be fine. It's just brain surgery is all. I have a cranial clamp for you, doctor. Excellent. Have a hammer? Very nice. I'd prefer it was sterilized. Brain tongs? Wonderful. Well, they have easy grip handles, too. Some bell jars, doctor. It's exactly this style of jar that I need. Skull staples? They use size 3 staples. Interesting. Well, that's all the items I need to get this situation fixed up. Okay, so we can start? Yeah, that's right. Could you please keep notes of what I do for posterity? Yeah, and I'm gonna watch you to make sure you don't do any Frankenstein stuff? Oh, well, that's your prerogative. Let us get this operation started up again by... Previous scene is replaced with a picture of a kitten and some soothing music. Now returning to the adventure in progress. I don't want my eyes anymore! Oh, you have no stomach for science. I think I'm gonna be sick. Ah, well, if you are doing a bucket, this is a sterile environment after all. Is it? It's not! You dropped it on the floor! Only a little. And the sawdust scraped right off with that cheese grater.
Now, why not follow them upstairs while I clean up? Sure, as soon as their headaches fade, they'll want to talk to you. Thank you, Frankenstein. Oh, so the watermelons are so close. I think they're on the last step now. Ow. How's your brain? Hurts. Yeah, probably. Look, I want to go kill Migor before he can get his crew together and sail away. Are we gonna be okay? Yeah. Spinny room. Oh, wait, I have a bad feeling about this. The pirates must have moved something large into the secret room to block it. And Migor mentioned he had a bodyguard. You should be prepared for a very spooky boss fight. Have war with the others, so bless you freely. I'll go back to the island? Yeah, I'll go back down. Let me get set up. Because he ain't fucking around. This Barrel Chad, round 2. Alright, all I have to do... Is there still gas? The boss that punched Cassandali's face off in Alter Curse timeline. No! I never died to Barrel Chad. I should have died to Barrel Chad, but I didn't. I don't want to hear this heathenry. We did great. I know he's gonna punch the prayer out of me, which is just generally unpleasant, and there's not really a lot I can do about that. He's gonna punch my connection to Jesus Christ. No gas, so I still have to wear this, okay. Would you like to receive a blessing? Yes, please. Merry Christmas. Feel the power of Seradim and restore your body. So he just kind of resets me. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. He's a spooky boy. He's a spooky, spooky boy. All I have to do... Bonk. Is not get murdered. How hard can it possibly be? This is like so fucky. Like it's so hard to see in this room.
You! I will peel you like a grape for your interference!
That's pretty big talk for somebody who has bad lungs. Got him.
Filthy little insect! Wretched little vermin! We'll see how witty you feel after my barrel-chested bodyguard is beaten you to a paste!
Look how jacked your bodyguard is. I'm gonna hit him with this mace and they're gonna die. Hi. What? What the fuck is this?
That is my bodyguard, the barrel chest. I was gonna test his capabilities by letting him wipe out the monks, but I believe a little warm-up is in order first. Barrel chest. Order. Punch this lady.
It's fine. Edith. Man's got some reach. There's no point in praying melee because he punches it out of you. There's my piety. My prayer god.
All right, giant barrel man. You absolute gigalithic fucking Chad beast. Ooh. He's just rolled a bunch of zeros. I like it when he rolls a bunch of zeros. It makes the fight dramatically easier. Honk. Just miss a bunch of times. The barrel just has dropped its anchor. If you can get it fixed, it'll be a formidable weapon. Gib. Damn, you just downloaded him. I did. He bullied me a little bit. And then he got a little bit downloaded there. Yeah, he didn't get terribly far. Didn't do great. He let him slap me a couple times, powderize some of the bones in my body, but that was just all part of my plan. Well, good news. Migor's not a problem. I have beat his giant robot to death, and he left. So that's cool. Yes. One of the brothers observed him and a few of his starbones slipping into the water shortly after there was a loud bang from inside the building. It's a pity he escaped, but Saradoman's justice will find him in the end. Okay, so question. They mentioned Rabbit Jack. I've definitely heard that in connection to zombie pirates before. Do you know who that is? I don't know, but it does sound familiar. One of the pirates on the island said it while in the grip of a terrible fever. The others quieted him down and refused to answer any questions about it. I have no doubt they know who it is, but I get the feeling they will not tell you. Well, persuasion time, I guess. Still a job for another time. After all that work, I'm gonna go stare at my watermelons until they grow. Certainly. Saradoman blesses you for your valiant efforts. Here is a lamp blessed by Saradoman. You pray over it, it will grant you wisdom. Did you hear that? Hear what? Oh, that sounds a little like locusts. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get my watermelons and go. Okie dokie. They have some XP, a barrel chest anchor, which is very bonk, a lamp, and a prayer book. So I can't wield this, right? Could see if a pirate smith can fix it. Okay, I could probably do that. Also, he gave me herb lore experience. We are snorting this fucking herb lore XP. Actually going nuts on this shit recently. I think we're gonna get this entire herb lore level off of lamps within like 2 days from all the medium diaries and the hard. Oh, they're not aggressive anymore. That's nice. Come on. I just need my fucking watermelons, dude. And I guess I should plant an herb here. It's not hard to get here. It's a little out of the way, but it's not like super out of the way. So I should probably use this part of my thing. One of my favorite lines of dialogue in the whole game is Captain Braindead saying, Rabbit Jack! That's a name I haven't heard before. Yeah, the dialogue in the Pirate Quest is S tier. They do fantastic. You against the farming timer plugin? Not really, I guess, but I've never really used it. Okay, Pirate Smith, who I'm assuming is gonna want $50 billion. Good news, I have 50 Dragon Impling. Anyone want a Dragon Impling? Where am I? 478, mostly harmless. Who's the Smith? Smith Smithington. Smith the Smith. I have this anchor. Can you fix it? This is a very unusual job. That thing looks more suited to bashing people's heads in than securing a ship. Where did you get it? It was used to bash my head in.
I stole it, eh? 230,000 coins. I'll fix it for you. It's ridiculous and extortion, but I'll take it. Right, let's get to work. There you go, good as new. 230,000 gold for 5 seconds of work. Now I have a barrel chest anchor. It has 100 strong and 92 crush. It's very slow. I can now wield an anchor. It's a bonking anchor. So Sunder is neat. Double accuracy and 10% higher max hit. And then lowers stats. I like things that lower stats because those seem like they're going to be generally good for bosses, but the problem is it's 10% of damage dealt and it's a random stat. That doesn't seem... How would I put this? Good. Especially when the Dirkadir crossbow exists and lowers specifically defense by the damage dealt. Admittedly, the damage dealt's not going to be terribly high because it's Dirkadir crossbow and it shoots bone crossbow bolts. But defense is the stat that I imagine I would the most want to lower on the boss, generally. Melons? Oh my god, melons! Yes, that was perfect. It took exactly the amount of time to do the quest for this to grow. Smack a boss, lower its farming skill. Absolute win. It's gonna be a combat stat. It's just not necessarily gonna be an important combat stat. Completed all the hard... I thought I was gonna have to get the entire thing. Usually you have to get the entire thing. We've done it, chat. I don't even have the green scissors in my hand, so I just cut them out and I'm totally... I don't care. I don't give a shit about watermelons. It's not about the watermelons. There's really not like a guy here that protects the allotment. So this is just an allotment patch that is strictly worse than every other allotment patch in the game. Because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't have a guy. But we're gonna get important fucking business now. It's important business time. You know what I just thought about? What if there's low-level raids in old school RuneScape you don't know about them yet? That's not impossible, but not this. The combat log exists now. Combat achievements. This exists now and is a thing. So... I think this will generally tell me what stuff I can reasonably do. Because I feel like easy and medium are the ones I can reasonably do. And apparently King Black Dragon is pretty easy. And everyone else that's on here is stuff that I've already fought. And then medium has a couple things I've never heard of, I thought. As Brutal Black Dragon, it has Scotizo. Chaosmatic Crazy Archaeologist. Those are in the wilderness. Deranged Archaeologist, which is apparently the guy on the fucking island. King Black Dragon like a bunch more times. Oh yeah, Optimus Prime. Dagon Optimus Prime. And Rex. And Supreme. Newspaper enthusiast. So, it seems the Dagonoth. Oh, I still assume it's a council boss fight. Whatever Scotizo is, which I know, and King Black Dragon, which is also, I guess, in the wilderness. So, Scotizo and the Dagon Optimus Prime and his council, I think, are the next two bosses I haven't ever done that I would try to go after if I wanted to, because they seem like they're in the general tier of stuff that I could maybe fight. This is a really nice thing. What does council boss fight mean? I don't know that it's a council boss fight, but what I mean by that is go into here, and then bosses, and then Dagon Optimus Prime. So the Waterbird Island dungeon, along with fellow Kings Dagonoth, Resk, and Dagonoth Supreme, and you click locate, and it takes you to this room, and it takes you to this room for everything else, and it just says Kings, not one of them. I'm pretty sure you're fighting all three of them at the same time, is what I mean by a council boss fight. Is that it's not one dude, it is the... What? I don't know what that comes from. I think it's an old WoW term. I think that's World of Warcraft terminology. For a boss that is not a boss, it is the Council of Blank that is like 5 bosses that you all fight at once that are one encounter. But that's all I mean, is I'm pretty sure it's all 3 of those Dagonoth boys at the same time is the actual boss fight. Which is interesting. And, hold on. Please tell me that didn't immediately do everything. Okay, cool. It's only fitting that our first hard diary we accomplish on actual Cassandra Lee, not Cassandra League, would be the one that we did in Trailblazer but couldn't get the rewards for because I couldn't figure out how to do medium. It's perfect. Oh yeah, the council originally comes from the Silithid. Yeah, the Silithid royalty. From fucking Huhuran and her idiots in, on Karash. But then there's a bunch of Council of whatever boss fights in WoW that are 3 to 5 bosses at the same time. So it's just it's WoW words. I have completed all of the hard tasks in my Mauritania diary for the first completed hard diary. Reward me, please. Upgrade your Mori legs. You can now pick double Mortmire fungi in the swamp. Get more XP from burning shades. Access your shortcut on mostly harmless. Receive more runes from barrows. Robin will exchange more bone meal for bones each day, and you get more XP in the Slayer Tower. The disciples of the Ectofundus have something for you too. Holy shit, that was a lot of stuff. Oh my god, that's so many things. Also, Rick Turpentine has $320. Okay, so I don't know that I've used a hard lamp before. How much do I get for a hard lamp? 15K. Bruiser. The legs are an ecto teleport. They also have Berg teleport. Oh, they have a second teleport now that she just didn't mention. Oh my god. Jesus! Okay, so I can teleport to Bergnerat. I'm trying to remember all the shit she just said. I can teleport to Bergnerat. I get more XP in the Slayer Tower. I get more runes from barrows. More XP from shades. I could pick more Mire fungus twice as fast. I don't have the red crotch piece anymore, unfortunately. The red crotch piece was very short-lived. And they said, there was also something at the Ectofundus. Right. Ghosts. Wait, no, you count as... I can talk to you with my penis. Hold on. That... Can I have another bone crusher, please? What is it? I feel like I was supposed to... Were you supposed to explain this to me? This has a lot of things. Crushes bones, okay? The bone crusher has no charges. It can be charged with ecto tokens. Oh my god, ecto tokens have a use. There's 3,250 tokens. It's active and ready to crush bones. Okay, hold on. activity? It's been deactivated and will not crush bones now. Well, active and ready to crush bones. It crushes bones. So does this, like... Let me do this without going to the thing? I wouldn't use it on bones that are already crushed. That would be... These are already crushed bones. I feel like... I somehow accidentally a dialogue. I literally have no idea how. It's on, right? I turned it back on. Yeah, okay, it's deactive. Well, the fact that it turns on and off tells me it's probably automatic. Is it like, I'm willing to sacrifice one bone for the name of science? If I, like, pick this up, does it automatically? I have no idea what this does. Okay, hold on. Maybe it doesn't work with Dragon Bones. Let me go get regular bones from somewhere. Yeah, maybe it's only normal bones. Instructions unclear. Bone remains uncrushed. Give me your bones. Oh! Oh! It's like an auto barrier. Okay. But, like, worse, admittedly. By some margin. I'm just fucking beating monks to death. Okay, so it's like 40% value? That's not bad. No, that's super interesting, especially because like 130 tokens gave it fucking 3,000 charges. So it's not like it's gonna be difficult to keep charge. So that's okay, that's actually fucking amazing, because it's like a passive thing destroyer. As there's at night, 51 months in a squiddy pool. You were the shiniest squidling. You ever want to make hellhounds even more AFK? Bone Crusher. Hellhounds don't drop bones, but I like where your head's at. So I could wear this. I guess you don't wear it. I could hold this. Fistful of Ecto tokens. Thing. 75,000 charges. Okay. Alright, that seems egregious. Okay. That's neat. That's a neat thing. That's a really neat thing. Take fistful of tickets, well, okay. That means I do need to actually use the Ectofuntus sometimes. I mean, sometimes I have 75,000 charges. I don't think those are gonna run out super quickly. But they are gonna occasionally need some doing. I guess you don't need to have a spot anymore, because I can just fist you directly into the thing immediately. Neato! So like Slayer Ring and whatnot. Like stuff that drops big bones probably seems to be the optimal situation. Like, my Slayer task right now is literally just blood velts. I'm curious. I truly don't think he'll ever need to recharge it. 75,000 charges. I'm curious how many monsters I have killed on this account, period. And what percentage of the total
lifetime kill count of Cassandra Lee is 75,773, because that seems like you get a lot per ecto token. But oh my god, hard diaries are wild, dude. Hard diaries are fucking wild. Lord. So, God, that's super cool. I like that a lot. That would have been, I mean, I guess I needed a 70 prayer to get it. I was gonna say this would have been incredibly nice for the getting 70 prayer, but that's recursive because 70 prayer was actually one of the requirements for the thing. Are there any other hards? I want to do fucking hard diaries now. They're super lucrative. So already hard is 65 rune crafting, which is a keck, which is a big keck. Desert hard probably manages to suck somehow. I'm sure it manages to suck. Kill the cow fight queen. Refill your water skins in the desert using lunar magic. What? Refill your water skins in the desert using lunar magic. Is there another spellbook? This one doesn't seem too bad. The top one's Barbarian Pickpocketing. Yeah, 72 Slayer is, I think, literally one higher than me. I can just boost for that. Ah, shit. Oh, I didn't realize the family crest symbols actually have requirements. Interesting. 56 rune crafting is like 4 more levels. That's gonna be a minute to do. I can't do Fermi Medium because I can't figure out how to get to the fucking dungeon. Obtain 100% support from your kingdom subjects. I want a kingdom. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Nah, I need to read all of these. I'm learning so much. Oof. Aw, man. I was sitting here like, oh, I could almost just do Candor in Heart. No. No, you can't. No, you fucking can't. Oof. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how many new features can be learned from mini diaries. Diaries guide you to a lot of stuff. Become champion of the fight clips, pits. Well, I'm actually really close to Karamja Hard. Legends Quest and 100 combat. And I'm 96, so that's probably further away than it looks like it is. Interesting. Okay. Kurending Cabos. Cast Monster Examine on a troll south of Mount... There's another fucking spellbook. How many spellbooks are there? Jesus! There's another one! There's 100% another spellbook! Alright, I want to do Dream Mentor. Hold on. Pause everything. We're doing Dream Mentor? Alright, pause everything. We're doing Lunar Diplomacy? Lunar Diplomacy. Lunar Diplomacy? We're doing Lunar Diplomacy. Pause other projects. We're doing Dream Mentor. Now, Dream Mentor is the thing that I want to do. Okay, I would like another spellbook, please. Also, I should probably not be on Ancients, but that's okay.
I think lunar diplomacy is like 90% of the reason Chad always wants Fremennik. I think 90% of the reason Chad always wants Fremennik is because Fremennik. All right, let's metagame. Metagaming step 1. Learned a valuable lesson. It only took me 1 full year. 1 full year of RuneScape before I realized I should screenshot these before I start. So screenshot these before I start. Lunar Diplo 2. Obvious Clone, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content here. Okay. 65 magic. I need to get fucking back in the regular spellbook. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Timeout. I need to get my regular... I can't even Lumpy teleport. How do I get there? How do I get anywhere? I'm on Ancients. Help, I am a confused child. I can't even teleport to Lumbridge. What is the least? Surely there's a way better than BIQ and then run a lot. Is there a minigame teleport for Temperos? Fuck. Is there a minigame teleport for Pyramid Plunder? Fuck. It's about an Al-Kharid. Yeah, thank you. How do I get to Al-Kharid? Is there a minigame teleport? I guess Dueling Ring. I guess Dueling Ring to Al-Kharid. And then boat to Temperos. And then walk to the pyramid. And then switch back. I guess that's how we're doing this. Paul Nivnich redirect is also probably a good answer. I don't know if I have any more of those tablets left, though. Can you use redirect scrolls in Iron Man? I absolutely can. I might have had Paul Nivnich tablets still. I use those for agility. Because that course is in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm just double checking if I'm a fucking moron. No, I am out of Paul Nivnich teleports. Okay, I'd have to make some more. I have to make some more tablets in general. I'm almost out of house teleports too. I need more house teleports. I need more Paul Nivnich teleports. Yeah, I guess the generally easiest way is probably Paul Nivnich tab. What a pain in the ass of a spellbook. To make literally any house teleports my iron. I use them for a ton of stuff. Oh, I should take the anchor to that guy also and see if that is in fact the thing that he wants. That'd be really convenient if he asks for one really weirdly specific quest item that I just happen to know what it is. That would have worked out great, actually. I'd be super happy about that. I use house teleports for, like, rune crafting. I use house teleports for making air orb staff things. Because I just have a grand exchange portal in my house. Please, I would like to go back. Thank you. The spellbook is Hellworld. Please release me. What's up, Very Gun Rider? 65 magic. Is Water Wave. Very random. We were metagaming. 40 defense is Wearing Rune. 5 herb lore. Anti-poison. / cleaning Marintil. None of these are really speaking to me yet. 60 mining, 61 crafting. I don't think it's Dealt Essence after Sins of the Father. That's probably wrong. I think this is probably a might be something in the mining guild, possibly. I think that's probably a quest-specific interaction. Crafting requirements are almost universally a quest requirement interaction, or a quest-specific interaction. It's not impossible, it's not. It is, though, because there's shit that you make with 61 crafting. I think most of this is going to be quest-specific stuff. Woodcutting and fire making. Yeah, I don't think there's much to metagame there. Quest requirements, Remnant Trials to get there. Lost City for Xanaris. Shiloh Village? Interesting, for sure. Interesting. Well, that's the thing I am doing now, because I want... There's apparently another spellbook. Now I'm just curious how many dozens of fucking spellbooks there are. So what do we have? We have regular. We have Arceus is the second one. We have Ancient fucking Blood Magic is the third one. We have Dream Mentor Lunar Magic is the fourth one. Jesus, there's so many spellbooks. There's so many fucking spellbooks. Alright, shit. I'm gonna head over to Relica. I gotta take a break, though, before I really dig into this. Break time important. Can't forget the Sugma spellbook. Isn't that the one that killed Steve Jobs? I feel like I heard about that. Who am I talking to? Lokar, the docks to the west of Relica. No, that's Ligma. Oh, I always get those two mixed up. He got PK'd by he got PK'd by this Sugma spellbook. Well, that's what he gets for messing with the Sugandis. I'm gonna take a break real quick before we start this quest, though, because it's been about 2.5 hours, and I'm getting, like, real nauseous. Hooray, COVID vaccine. So I'm gonna go take some Tums and probably not throw up is the dream anyway. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I was told that nobody actually has side effects from this shit. I was lied to. This was a deception. Give me a couple minutes. When I come back, we're going to do Lunar Diplomacy. And ideally, we're going to do Lunar Diplomacy and then Dream Mentor, because I want more magic, dude. I want to be a magic guy. BRB.
Always sit down exactly as it gives up and disconnects. I swear, like 80% of the time, I sit down exactly as it disconnects. Welcome back, everybody. Right side, I have 5G reception. Now, downside, I would just love to stop being nauseous for like 10 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. So we're gonna lunar diplomate here. Lokar, the docks to the west of Relica. Lokar Sea Runner. Hello there. Don't talk to me, Outerlander. I don't have time for the likes of you. Excuse me, sir, my name is Dalton. You piece of human trash. Can't say I've heard of you. So that you're sorting to the clan nowadays. Ah, things have really changed since I've been gone. Alright, Blondie, you don't even look like a fucking Fremennik. I suppose that's true. Been gone such a long time. Where have you been gone? Oh, you haven't heard of the infamous Lokar, scourge of the northern seas? No. Is that you? Forgotten already. I have no regrets about why I left. Okay. Why do I feel like we're not having a conversation so much as just I'm here and then you're saying things? As a young man, I learned that the Fremennik way of life was too slow for me. Oh sure, every so often we go on big raiding parties, looting and pillaging the weaker islands around here for food and profit, but after a while that was all I looked forward to doing. Growing crops, milking cows, catching and cooking food, the day-to-day activities of our life. They're so boring! No, I knew what I wanted to do. That was attack innocent people going about their daily business, steal all their money, and spend it on wine, woman, and song. Yeah, you're just kind of talking, and I'm sort of standing here. So I ran away from Melica to become a pirate! A lot of pirates today. It's way more fun. Plus, you get to see the world. What, was it good? Because you came back to Relica, so... Yes, I returned here, but it's only because we're short on supplies. Okay. So where are you off to pirate elsewhere, my good friend? I'll have you know that I'm a pirate. I'm a pirate. You're trying my patience. Sorry, I got very excited about the piracy thing. Oh, the rest of the group are at Lunar Isle at the moment. It's where the Moon Clan live. Are they bunny rabbit people? No. They're the Fremennik's most hated enemy. They've been at war with them for hundreds of years. Maybe a problem for you, then. How so? Yeah, they're really a powerful race of mages. They'd read your mind, see you're a Fremennik straight away, and probably turn you inside out and feed you to birds. Cosmic. What is this conversation? It's literally like... The back and forth was just written... There's just like random words. Like this dialogue is just a bunch of random words in sequence. I think the Fremenniks are a bunch of losers. They probably picked up on that. Look, I know a way you'll be able to travel there without, getting killed if you fancy a trip. Fuck it, why not? I want to see what my insides look like. That's the spirit! What you need to do is go talk to Brunt the Chieftain and get a seal of passage from him. The fuck's a seal of passage? Oh, it shows you're a diplomat for the Fremenniks, so you'll have immunity from being killed and stuff. It's an ancient passage not to attack anyone bearing... ancient tradition not to attack anyone bearing a seal of passage, because they're probably on a diplomatic mission. Or well connected with powerful allies. Either way, you don't really want to kill them. So I have to try to bring peace to two warring nations who've been fighting for centuries. No. No, that's not what he... What is the dialogue? It's like, was this Mad Libs? Is this the fucking day after vaccine side effects? Am I losing my mind? This conversation is like an 11-year-old doing Mad Libs. I'm so confused.
No, yeah, okay. Cassandla's just an idiot. Every now and then the player character is so stupid, I literally lose track of what we're talking about because they are so dumb that I lose where we are. No, we're not doing any of that. To pretend like you might. No skin off my nose if the losers want to get slaughtered by the Moon Clan. Just more stuff for me to loot when they're all dead. Well, I'll give it a shot. I am the mighty Dalton. Yes. So I talked to Brunt, the chieftain, and tell him I want to seal the passage. That's it, because my experience with simple tasks like that is that's going to be the entire quest. Yep, just go over and talk to the chief loser. Might have to tell him some rubbish he wants to hear, but that should be pretty much it. Come back when you got it. My supplies are loaded. I'm good to head back out on our ship. Okay, I'll be right back. What is this quest? Is this even a quest? This doesn't even seem like a quest. They're just like, hey, you want to go to another island? Sure. Okay. Go get a seal of passage, and that's it. That's just, why? Sure, okay. Why not? Like that's what the quest is. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. I feel like Brunt, I need the seal of passage. I feel like this is quite literally going to be the whole quest. Seal of passage? Whatever for? Oh, I heard there's a great troubles between you and the Moon Clan. I was hoping to help. Apparently, I'm really confused as to what's going on in this quest. I'm pretty sure we're just going sightseeing, but I need a seal of passage. Dalton. Many a tried, but the Moon Clan are by no means a sharing group of people. They do everything by magic, something we never use. But they're so secretive about it. If only they would share. We wouldn't have to kill them all the time. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Can I have a seal of passage? If you're to bring peace to our two warring clans, perhaps it's best you do. That's not what I'm doing, though. But boy, I wish OBS was less broken. But that's not... Necklace, apparently? That's not what I'm doing. I'm just going over there to do it. Okay, but I guess now that's the quest that we're doing, I suppose, is now we're brokering peace for some reason. Don't really know why, but it's whatever, I guess. Let's go. If only they would have given us their stuff, then I wouldn't have to kill them for their stuff. I need my questing kit. I totally forgot the questing kit. Questing kit is important. Got double knife. You don't want double knife. 5,000 gold, please. Ring of Sharon, thank you. And then I had a crafting requirement, so bring a chisel. It's one thing I've learned in my adventures in questing is if it has crafting requirement, bring a chisel. Dark, in case I have to recharge this later, because I'm sure I will. We passed the stage where everyone wants a beer. I've figured it's generally just easier to purchase a beer. At no point in RuneScape are you more than 1 minute from a pub. Okay, so I have a seal of passage. I thought that was going to be the quest. So, you got that seal yet? Can I leave this dump of a town? I am literally wearing it, yes. Great! Let's head back to my ship. Ready to go now? R. Pirate friend. I don't know why we're doing this pirate thing again. Why are you talking like that? You said you're a pirate. And I'm just gonna go ahead and pretend none of the Mauritania quests exist, and we're gonna do this same shtick again. Okay? Well, we already kind of played this bit in the previous quest, so I'm gonna just ignore it and move on. Don't talk like that to my crew. Probably assume you're mocking them and kill you. So, you ready to go? Yes, tally ho. I don't have to do.
Oh, here we are at the Pirate's Cove. We find the captain already on board. What the fuck? Neat. Cool. He's actually like he's got like a pirate ship. It's like a whole ass pirate ship. Captain Bentley. Aye, aye, Captain. I don't recognize you as one of my men. What are you doing aboard my ship? Stowaway! Stowaway! No, Lokar offered me a journey, said you were taking me to the island of the Moon Clan. Just for no reason, really. I'm honestly just kind of a tourist. Seems to be the actual setup for this quest. Oh, he did he? I sometimes regret ever allowing that vagabond to join the crew. He has a very bad work ethic, and I have to say his attitude can be very confrontational. Lokar's a loser! Okay, so will you take me to Lunar Island, though? I didn't say I wouldn't. We're returning there again soon anyway, so our last visit was most profitable. In fact, as soon as the boys are finished loading stocks, we should be ready to depart. Now, as captain of the ship, I feel I must play host, even if you aren't exactly a welcome guest. So is there anything you want to know? Are you guys, like, pirating Lunar Island? I kind of figured you'd be pirating. But obviously the actual pirating is a big part of our agenda. We like to think of ourselves as unregulated merchants. What good is plunder if you have nothing to spend it on, huh? Likewise, I'm a forward-thinking captain and endeavor to invest much of my plunder back into the ship and its crew, so we can be better and more efficient force for theft upon the seas. So you went to Lunar Isle to resupply. Well, obviously not initially. My first thought was we're gonna show up, rob them, take off again, plunder spilling out of our hold. What made you change your mind? Well, first was the monsters. Monsters, you say? Oh, hundreds of the things. Islands swarming with them, you know? Dirty, smelly beasts, big as a wolf. Yeah, you certainly better be either handy with a blade or quick on your toes if you want to spend much time outside their village with those things around everywhere. Run for your lives, lads! It's a monster! Okay, so you didn't attack the Moon Clan because you were worried you would get attacked by the monsters while you're trying to get away? Absolutely. Well, then the next thing. The next thing? The next thing being the Moon Clan are stupendously powerful magicians. You'll notice as soon as you look at them, really quite powerful indeed. As soon as we saw them, we lost any thoughts about trying to attack or steal from them. Which turned out was lucky for us. Bunch of bloomin' loonies! So is this like an Arceus thing, or? Oh yeah, they can read minds, you see. If we showed up there thinking about robbing them, they would have just killed us all on the spot. I did mention they're extraordinarily powerful magicians, didn't I? You did, yeah. Ah, okay, I'm glad I did, because they really, really are. And also, they're mind readers. Yes, and I'm glad we didn't try any funny business in the end after all. Plus, there's the other good reason. What's the third reason? Well, when you're a crew of successful pirates, it becomes more and more difficult to ever moor somewhere and spend your loot. People are far too quick to call the guards in a troublemaker nowadays. So finding a village where people are more than happy to trade with you, regardless of who you may have just stolen from and killed, I like that non-judgmental attitude they have. Okay. Anything else you want to know? It's a pretty nice ship you got. It's pretty, large and red. Ah, connoisseur. Yeah, she's named the Lady Zay, and may I say, is one of the finest ships ever to sail the seas. It was a steal from the Cromgen shipyards. And when I say it was a steal, I mean to say myself and some of the lads broke in and stole it. I don't know who they were building these warships for, but whoever it was seemed to be a little on the short side. The doorways are kind of shoulder high. We had to do a little remodeling of the doors and rooms around, so we had to crouch everywhere, but I finally got her just how I wanted her. We have enough cannons down below the decks to bombard a small town, I'd wager. Oh, they just stole their boat from Glog. That's good. That's good. That's progress. I had a boat once. It was called the Lady Lumbridge, I think. I wonder what happened to it. It crashed into an island. Interesting. Never struck me as being captain material, but I guess there's a ship out there for everyone. Lady Zay is certainly a big step up from my last ship, anyway. What was your last ship? Did you have a problem, or? Oh, it wasn't sturdy enough.
I was on a perfectly routine raiding expedition to the east of here. We ran into a squall that pushed us towards the rocky shore. A few select men and myself managed to escape with our lives intact on a small rowboat, but the rest of my crew were washed ashore as the ship was wrecked on the jagged rocks. Ah, it was a tragedy. Lose such a fine ship in such an insulting manner. And all your friends and your crew, right? Huh? No, yeah, the crew or whatever. Yeah, it was a tragedy. I paid him in advance, you know. I'll never see that money again. No, I meant like... It's probably a shame that so many of your crew died in the shipwreck. Huh? I guess if you say so. Actually, last I heard, quite a few of them have survived. They set up a little hideaway next to the remains of the shipwreck. If you're particularly worried about them, maybe you might go pay them a visit someday. You should bring lots of easily transferable wealth with you. I love visiting people with easily transferable wealth. Now, anything else you want to talk about? The winds are starting to turn, and now let's go to the island. Sounds like a very interesting place. Well, as long as you keep your seal of passage with you at all times while you're on the island, you should be okay. Even if you are a Fremennik. I'm not kidding. They're very dangerous people, and it would not be wise to travel there without your seal of passage marking you as a diplomat. Okay, keep the seal on. Can we go? Oh, yeah, sure. Wind seemed good. Let's make a move. He's blowing a storm, Captain. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to happen. What the fuck? You just kind of sailed around the island in a circle. Way to sail about! Way to sail about! This is really weird. I don't understand. That was the most pointless journey I've ever taken, and like, I've played RuneScape for like a year, so I've had some hella pointless adventures. The course was plotted. Had a fair tailwind the entire journey. But we haven't budged an inch! I don't understand it. Maybe you should go speak with Jack. Who? Our navigator is at the rear of the ship, one floor below deck. It's an old sea dog with a brown pirate's hat. Below deck. Can we just try it again? Yeah, you're right. It's probably a freak of the wind. Let's do it again! God damn it! Why do we keep going in a circle? Masterpiece. Okay. Hey, you the navigator? I am? Why? You can possibly have you considered navigating us in a course other than a big stupid circle? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Look, you're the fucking navigator. Why do we just sail in a circle? Now listen here, bucko. My course was true, like all my others. And if you have a problem with how I do my job, you better go speak to the captain about it, because I don't appreciate a stowaway wandering in here and criticizing me. Well, yeah, we'll go talk to the captain. You better do that then. Fine, I will. We'll do it. I am. Why? I'm going right now. Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. Yeah, you better be. You're still here. Yeah, but I'm going. Well, you better go then. I'm fine. I'm gone. I'm out. What are we doing? What is this fucking quest? Hello again. Hi there, Captain. What do you want now? Have you considered maybe the navigator fucked up? You think so? Maybe I better ask him about that. But his course look true, I just don't understand. I'll go ask him what happened for you, Captain. Yeah, you will? Thank you. You're very helpful for a stowaway. What the fuck? What? What? Let me... Oh, you call yourself a navigator, way to plot a course that's a big circle. Frankly, madam, your rudeness is quite appalling. My calculations and plotting course were expertly calculated. There can only be one reason why the ship has failed to arrive at its expected destination. Uh-huh. Wrong waves? Your steering wheel gets stuck? You get goop in your sextant? I don't have to take this kind of abuse from a common stowaway. I'll have you know I'm a personal friend of the captain, and that he himself invited me aboard for a small cruise around Lunar Island, along with a variety of local delicacies and beverages. Really? You don't seem like the type you would make friends with. Uh-huh. How's he get for judging? Me and him go way back, dude. Way back. Like, apples and custard. As apparently is saying. Me and Captain Rennie, we're a team. And Captain Bentley? Yeah, Bentley, that's what I said. No, you didn't. You called him Captain Rennie. That's like a nickname. Only his friends can call him that. Yeah, I've known him for over 20 years, and he's never asked to be referred to anything except Captain Bentley. He must fucking hate you, man. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. Indeed, he's never mentioned any stowaway-looking vagabonds as friends. This is beside the point! You fucked up! You want to make sure the captain fizzles your gizzard or whatever it is pirates do to each other's. It weren't my fault! Look, see for yourself. All coordinates for the journey are carefully plotted to all visible waypoints and landmasses. There can only be one possible explanation why the ship hasn't reached its destination, as I mentioned before. Uh-huh. What would that be? And it better be a good fucking explanation, or Captain Rennie's gonna shiver your timbers for good. You mean Captain Bentley? Right, whatever. Just tell me. Magic. It's gotta be magic. Someone must have jinxed our ship, but I have no idea who would have done that or why. Although your highly suspicious behavior towards me and mysterious sudden appearance on board at the exact time this jinx appears to have been brought upon us and seem to make you the obvious candidate. We all know what we do to someone who's jinx. What do you do? Well, I'm sure your good friend Captain Bentley's told you all about the last jinx we had on board. Yep, he did. My memory's not great. I got the COVID vaccine yesterday. I'm not thinking super straight. No, it was horrible. I never knew the human body could contain so many mackerel. And the thing I did with the tinderbox and the cheese. I still wake up with nightmares about that sometimes. Yep. I'm gonna go find the jinx. I'll be back, I guess. What the hell is this fucking quest? What are we doing? Tommy 2 times. Hey, you know anything about a jinx? Really? I hope not. They're evil things. Hey, Bedred the Bold. Jinx? Nope, sorry. Okay, thanks. Pickaroon Pete. Looking for the jinx? How would you be after one of those evil things? There might be one on board. I hope not. Beady Eye Jones. You know anything about jinxes? Absolutely nothing. Sorry. Don't worry about it. It's cool. I see there's a lot of, like, random barrels I can take stuff from. Betty B. Bop. You know anything about jinxes? Only the extremely bad things to have aboard a ship. Yep, I got that one. Thank you. Beefy Burns. Hi. I have reason to believe someone or something has somehow placed a jinx upon this ship, preventing it from sailing as it's supposed to. You know anything about that? A jinx, you're saying? Was that some kind of fancy foreign vegetable? No, I don't think it's been cursed by... Are you scratching your ass with a spatula? All vegetables is evil, if you ask me. I didn't. Well, I was right then. We'll hear no more about evil foreign vegetables. Or evil domestic vegetables. Or vegetables at all. Death to vegetables. I'm gonna leave now. I'm gonna... Okay. What's in this barrel? Is that a raw curiosity? 1 apple. That barrel looked like it was a lot more full than it was. Do not eat the food. First mate Davy boy, kick open the door to the captain's quarters. Hey, hey, hey! Apparently there's a jinx on board, or the navigator sucks. One of the two, I'm not sure which. I believe I'm looking right at her. Would this jinx also be a stowaway? Look, I'm kind of getting tired of getting called a stowaway and a jinx. Quite agree. Perhaps you should leave. Fine as fucking Jinx is, if only so I can prove to you it's not me. Maybe I should do that then. Stop disturbing me. You better get some evidence quickly as well. I'd so hate to have to kill you. Killing someone tends to ruin my day. You wanna die? I'm gonna do stuff to you. My bonking implement. Captain? Oh, Captain. My Captain. So you've spoken to the navigator again, yes? What does he have to say for himself? You tried to hide his incompetence by blaming the ship's problems on a jinx of some sort. A jinx, you say? Aye, I have to admit that does sound like a logical explanation. No, pretty sure the navigator just sucks. No, a jinx. That makes all too much sense, I'm afraid. Well, the solution's obvious. We need to find who or what's been jinxed and remove it from the ship immediately. Okay, but we, though, you mean... He means you, dummy! You, dummy! Well, as captain, I have certain responsibilities must be fulfilled, so I'd greatly appreciate a little assistance in tracking down this jinx. Yep. Okay. Well, I'll go try and find the jinx for you. Good girl! Let me know if you find anything important. Yes, Captain. Motherfucker. You know anything about jinx? You could be the jinx! Do I look like a jinx to you? I don't know. I don't know what a jinx looks like. Might be an idea for you to find out for accusing people. Murky Pat! You know anything about jinx? Oh, makes sense. I don't know nothing about it. Okay, thanks. Jack Sales, my boy. I heard there was a jinx. Oh, I hate those things. Okay. I got apples. Hi, you know anything about a jinx? A jinx, you say? Oh, those are evil seasons. Question. What is a jinx? Oh, really take many forms. Sometimes it'll just be a person with such staggeringly bad luck that everything they do or say invariably leads them to trouble and commotion through no fault of their own. Everything they touch will always bring them misery, and everything they think they've achieved will always end in disaster. So, squid RNG, okay. But there's another kind of jinx, the even worse kind. It's a curse put upon someone, often attached to an object of some kind. It's done deliberately, so misfortune will always follow the owner of that object. Okay, why is it such a big deal for sailors specifically? Oh, well, when you're on land, bad luck can be an annoyance, possibly even bring you grief, but it's rarely deadly. The jinx on land may fall over tree roots, or lose their coins on a drain, or some other irritation. But at sea, we're nothing saving you from the cold, murky death of drowning except the wood below your feet. Why, jinxes can kill not just you, but the entire crew of a ship. They're an evil thing indeed, and the only thing you can do to save yourself and your crew is to forcibly remove the jinx from the ship as soon as possible, dead or alive. Or casting some kind of anti-curse magic upon the jinx item might work, but to be honest, throwing them overboard's quicker. So someone with magical powers can deliberately put a jinx on someone or something? Oh yeah. They have to be a very magical and very evil person to risk the lives of an entire ship over some trivial matter. Someone highly magical, like, I don't know, for the sake of argument, the Moon Clan on Lunar Island? I suppose so. For them to curse our entire boat. Someone from the landing party must have done something highly offensive to them at the feast when they placed such an evil enchantment to risk the lives of the entire crew. So somebody from the landing party must have gotten themselves jinxed. Thanks a lot, Eagle Eye. You've actually told me a lot of stuff. I'm learning. Hey, when you went to Lunar Island, did you do anything cool? Like what? I heard a really funny story about the first mate, the captain's parrot, and a coconut. Thinking more about someone behaving badly, offending the Moon Clan, maybe. I wouldn't know nothing about that. It's the dialogue quest. Don't think it's the wrong way or anything, but are you a particularly offensive person? What? Does your mere presence at any occasion cause young children to start crying, old ladies to faint, that kind of thing? I'm not sure I like your tone of voice. Look, all I want to know is if your terrible disregard for social niceties has caused the jinx to be leveled upon the ship and all who's sailing her. Absolutely not! Okay, thanks. Have a nice day. I'm looking for someone who might have offended the Moon Clan when you were in Lunar Island. I'm sure I know nothing about that. Oh, I was hoping you did. Sorry. What the hell is this quest? Where'd the first mate go? Oh, he got out. Yes? Heard some terrible, scurrilous rumors about your wanton, depraved behavior towards the Moon Clan when on shore leave. What? What are you talking about? Oh, come on. We all heard what you were up to. Your behavior was so bad, the Moon Clan has brought a terrible curse down the ship, trapping on this godforsaken island forever. I'm sure the crew have more sense than to listen to the insane babble of a stowaway, especially not one whose rantings are designed to cover his own jinx life. You deny it then? Deny what? You come in here spouting some random bilge at me with a flurry of accusations, and you expect anyone to take you seriously? You passed. You passed my test. Test? Yep, loyalty test. Captain wanted me to make sure the crew were all well behaved on shore leave, so this was a test. And congratulations, you passed. See? Stowaway, a jinx, and a liar. Must say, I'm extremely glad you're only here temporarily. I would hate for any of my crew to have any sort of dealings with you. Please make sure you close the door on your way out. Okay, bye. Okay. You know that visit to Lunar Island you guys just did? Oh, yeah, it was great. Kind of spooky, but hey, it was a great do they laid on for us. You didn't see anyone, behaving inappropriately? How you mean? You're being offensive? Oh, I can't say I did. Fair enough. Hi. Yes? Lunar Island. Yes? You didn't, do anything offensive to the Moon Clan, did you? No. Okay, worth asking. Bye then. Heard you were a little bit merry on the old Lunar Island expedition. Possibly so merry you did something to offend the Moon Clan and unleash a horrible curse upon us all. Oh heavens, no. Just because I'm a pirate doesn't mean I don't treat all cultures, no matter how different, with the utmost respect. So it wasn't you? Nope, sorry. Oh my god. Quick question, you don't even piss off the Moon Clan? Quick answer, no. Thanks. I've never considered that response to somebody saying quick question. Quick answer, no. Dude. I'm sorry, do I know you? Dude. How about the Moon Clan, huh? Wow, we offended them so hard on shore leave, huh? Brah. You didn't do anything to offend the Moon Clan, surely, did you? No? I look kind of dumb now, huh? Yeah, very much so. Probably best if I left now instead of carrying on talking, huh? I would, yeah. I'll go do that then. Chef! Hello there! Sorry. Galley's closed for restockings. You have to come back later if you be wanting food. Not after food, after information. What's that? Some kind of alcohol? If it ain't grog, I don't be stocking it. Can I ask you some questions? Alright, you're May long and you don't mind me carrying on with me restockings while you talk. That's fine. I appreciate your time, actually. It's very valuable. So, I've reason to believe a jinx has befallen the ship due to someone pissing off the Moon Clan. Do you know anything about that? Moon Clan, you say? Well, I didn't know much about them folks and everyone else when I'm out that big old feast that stayed aboard the ship. Guys, to be honest, I never trust any food I ain't prepared myself. The whole crew except you went to a big feast on Lunar Island. Did they get drunk? Wow, to be sure. Bunch of drunken pirates feasting on Lunar Island. I think I kind of figured out why the Moon Clan got offended. Thanks for the help there, Beefy. Alright, so the problem is we have a bunch of incredibly drunk pirates doing drunk pirate activities. Oh my god. It's okay, I'm not talking to the mooks anymore. I'm gonna start by talking to the people that are real. And then we'll talk to the mooks. Feast on Lunar Island. Good time. Yep, relaxation. Did get drunk by anyone? Of course not. Didn't insult any Moon Clan? Absolutely not. Didn't see anyone else getting too rowdy? Would have beat their ass? No? Okay. The writing's pretty good on this, but I have just been kind of clicking through dialogue for like 20 minutes at this point. So... Y'all went to a big feast on Lunar Island held by the Moon Clan, right? That's correct, yes? I was most pleasantly surprised by their hospitality. Okay, I don't want to fling out any unfounded accusations, but I have a strong suspicion someone at the feast did something that pissed off the Moon Clan and caused the jinx on the ship. Might not be the ship, it could just be the person or something they're carrying. That's some good thinking. I suspect something like that did indeed happen. Any idea who it may have been? No, I don't know. I'm gonna keep asking everybody. They obviously have my full permission. I have no desire for a jinx to be aboard my vessel. If this has been the result of one of my crew's thoughtless actions, I'll have to reprimand them severely. So, what were you tonight at the feast? What were you doing? What? You suspect me of having been jinxed? Not really, but it pays to be methodical in a kind of examination like this. I understand. Well, now. As captain, I was first envoy of the Moon Clan and took seat with their dignitaries and the higher-ranking members of the tribe, the Ironmancer Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga, like Baba Yaga, or is there just somebody else called Baba Yaga? We're gonna glaze over that for now. I do recall we had a most intriguing conversation about the history of their people and the manufacturing of rune stones for trade across the world. So, the rest of the crew wasn't with you? No, they were seated at a different table towards the back of the hall. Felt they deserved a little recreation and relaxation time with their captain hanging around. They're a good crew and have served me well. So I don't actually know which of the crew is present. For all I know, somebody might have slipped away from the feast and, I don't know, robbed somebody or broken into a house. That's possible, but I wouldn't think any of my crew would be so rude as to break the gracious hospitality we've been offered. We're pirates, after all, not barbarians. Okay, well, I guess I'll keep clicking on everybody. Hi, big feast. Be there with the rest of the crew. Stay with Neve early. Didn't do anything to defend the Moon Clan. Ricky Pat, big feast. Very drunk. Do you think while you were drunk, perhaps you may have offended them? I don't see how, not with my condition. Condition? It's a very rare medical condition. When I'm drunk, I become completely silent and immobile, and just sit quietly by myself until I'm sobered up. This is a real medical condition? Oh yeah, I'm in medical books and everything. I guess you're good to go then. See anyone acting suspiciously at the big feast? Nope. Is anyone else upstairs? I don't think I've been upstairs here. Sticky Sanders? Big feast in the Isle? What about it? Everyone there? Except for the captain, I think so, yeah. See anyone misbehaving? No. That would keep him out of trouble. Hi. Search for the jinx going. Not great, really. I've worked out whatever happened to cause the Moon Clan offense with the ship curse. Probably happened at the big feast, but I don't know what actually happened. I can tell you everything I remember about the feast. That would be great, please. Let's see. So I headed on the island as we were due shortly. Even the captain had arranged a big feast of the Moon Clan, so we kick back and relax. I think we were all there, but we had a table to ourselves. They just brought us food and wine all evening. I remember Beefy was being a bit of a killjoy and had stayed on board the ship, and the captain was having some fancy meal with the Moon Clan toffs. The rest of us were all there. Anyway, spirits got a little high after we'd finished eating. Tommy 2 times got at his own fiddle. We sang and danced all through the night until daybreak and made our way back aboard the ship and still set sail. Okay, you say high spirits. You guys don't think you accidentally offended the Moon Clan somehow, do you? Like, I don't know, did you sing something incredibly inappropriate and vulgar? No, not at all. A couple of charming Moon Clan members came over and danced along with us. Well, it doesn't help me at all. It's not even remotely helpful. I'm just gonna stay on this scene here, because I'm just... Yeah, the dialogue's fine. There's just, like, literally a full novel's worth. I have a couple questions about the big feast on Lunar Island. I was quite taken with their hospitality. Anyone being rude? On high spirits, didn't see anything. I suppose saw anyone slip away. Oh, the first mate didn't see him when. Wait, the first mate slipped away from the feast? Don't think he saw me see him leave. It was definitely him. Watched him head towards our ship, and he came back, I don't know, 20 minutes later or so. Not anyone else saw it. He just slipped away in the midst of the festivities. Okay, well. First mate. First mate Dick Headington. Finally, we get to the truth. Mr. Davy Boy, if that is your real name. Oh my god, that's actually what it is in the dialogue. That's the... Okay. We're on the same page here. Huh? You're finally confessing to being a stowaway and a jinx. What? No! No, Davy, this is you! It's about your lies and your bad behavior! What on Gillinor are you on about now? I know your secret, Mr. First Mate. I know you're a phony! A big fat phony! You're not what you claim to be on the night in question. Night in question. Phony. Secrets. What are you going on about? Oh, come on, Davy boy. It's too late to weasel your way to this one. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, you know, your alibi? Alibi? Oh, how you told me you were at the feast on Lunar Island all night. Oh, let me tell you, you are a liar. I have an eyewitness that saw you leave the feast and go off and do who knows what for a good 20 minutes. I think it's time to come clean, Davy boy. I think we should hear the truth. What? Of course I was at the feast. You know what, actually, now you come to mention it, you're correct. I did leave the feast. Aha! I knew it! Oh, calm down. It's nothing particularly interesting. I had the shit. And then I decided to inspect the rigging was secure before the ship was docked away securely for the night. It's one of those things you have to do in case the storm blows up while you're asleep and yanks the ship off to sea unattended. Why didn't you tell me this before? Clearly it slipped my mind. It's not one of my usual responsibilities, so I didn't think much of it. Wait, it's not one of your jobs? It's the cabin boy's job to ensure the ribbon and sails have been safely secured. Pirates Regulations 445-328. Did he not do it? I have no idea. Couldn't find him at the feast, so I had to secure him myself. Wait, he wasn't even at the feast? Oh. I spent a good time looking for him. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? Oh, it slipped my mind. Surely it can't be of any importance or anything like that. It's the single most important thing you've said to me since I met you! Have you say so? This explains why the cabin boy has been acting so suspiciously. The cabin boy who I just realized exists about 5 seconds ago and definitely haven't talked to until just now. Cabin boy, it was you! Small child? Me? You left in the middle of the feast. What'd you do? You're a spy for the Moon Clan, aren't you? No. Admit it! Like, I'll go get the captain, a plank, and a hungry fucking shark. I have him. Right here in my bag. Okay, I confess. Aha! 1-0 to Cassandra. No need to brag. I left the feast. I was lured by a girl from the Moon Clan. She promised me control of the ship if I did a simple task for her. I couldn't resist. Have you any idea how hard it is being a boy on a ship full of pirates? I don't want to think about that any further. What'd she ask you to do? She showed me some symbols and asked me to draw 5 of them throughout the ship. Some kind of magic jinx. Please don't tell the captain. He'll kill me. If I ever get to that island again, I'm going to see what she has to say for herself. I'll see what I can do. You need a special kind of lantern to see them. There's 5 in total, I think. I vaguely remember what I put them on. One was on a wall. There's a container and a box of some sort. A support. And then, like, some big and metal. I swear to God, you better not be fucking lying to me. I'm not! Look, I have the lantern lens right here. Put them together and light it with a tinderbox. You can use it to search for symbols. Ah, from the makers of the Sapphire Lantern. I'll be back. I need lamp oil. Question. Do I need lamp oil? Or can I plop this emerald lens in the existing bullseye lantern and call it a day. 'Cause I have an existing bullseye lantern. I need to get the lens. Okay, here's my thought. Mini lantern lens. Lantern lens goes here. Emerald lens comes out. Emerald lens goes here. Lantern's too hot. Extinguish. Emerald lens goes here. Light it. Boom. Easy. Easiest game I've ever fucking played. I just wish this game was harder. Alright, let's go recharge the wire. Swap them around, get an emerald lantern. Okay, so now I have to use the emerald lantern to find some weird magical symbols. The shark. Thank you. A magical. I'm glad that the place where you recharge this is like right next to Relica. That just means every 3 teleports I have to walk 20 yards and sacrifice a shark. Which is okay because I have like a jillion sharks. Small Luigi. It's not big Luigi, it's small Luigi. Hey Lokar, can you take me back to your boat? This is possibly the weirdest quest in the game. This is an incredibly strange quest. Also, why is there a moss giant and a guy named Jake? Whose left click is to punch him in the face. Oh, these are like bigger moss giants. I don't think they're normally 48. I want to beat a guy to death. Why is there a weird moss giant island? We haven't done any diplomating so far. We've done a whole lot of pirate dialogue. So there's a bunch of just very random pirates and moss giants. Okay. Back to the boat. I have an emerald lantern. There's a question. Do I have to use this on stuff? Or do I just have to have it? Because I have it. And I'm not seeing anything. If I have to use it on stuff, that's gonna be fantastically annoying. Because it's not left-click use. Okay, I have to use it on stuff. It might be a wee bit tedious. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, it gave me some hints, but like it's gonna be left-click using it on like every single item on the entire ship. Holy shit. Oh my god. I actually have to use it on everything. Holy fuck, kill me. That's also a long-ass animation. Okay. Well. One was on a support, but none of these beams are actually like a real object. Can't cook that. Video games. I should go talk to him again. Yeah, there's some hints. So I'm pretty sure we're just going to use this on every single item on the ship. The one that's interesting, the only one I really remember is he said there was a support. This is something big and metal, which sounds like it's probably a cannon. Boy, there sure are a lot of cannons. I am an inspector. I am stuff inspecting. I inspect. Oh boy. Well, we're doing it. We're progressing. So I can see the chat box is still scrolling. Is it the one that scooted back a little bit? No. Alright, so we tried every cannon. It's not a cannon. Sack pile. Cannonballs. Wouldn't really make sense to be on a pile of cannonballs. Barrel. What a nuisance. What an absolute fucking nuisance of a quest. Random chain. It's probably not going to be on tiny items on the ground. Scrolls, maybe? Nothing interesting happens. Okay, so not even a valid target. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Bed. Somebody's sleeping on imagine nothing interesting happens. Stool. Nope. Lantern. Nope. Sack pile. Nope. This table, perhaps. You cannot put that on a table. Shelf, nothing interesting happens. I appreciate when I get a free pass, because it's just like, you can't do that. Parrot cage. Nothing interesting happens. Chart. Nothing interesting happens. Anchor? Probably. Anchor's big and metal. Nope. Barrels. Negative. We're going full Sierra game. Just use this on every object in the environment until you find the stuff. This bed, nothing interesting happens. Barrels. Okay. Shelf. Nothing interesting happens. Okay, I feel like I've used it on like every single thing on this floor. Hello, it is I. I am here to do stuff. Nothing interesting happens. Barrel. Uh-huh. Nothing. Green lights. Green lantern. Reveal under... We cannot put that on a table. Reveal under me secrets. This chair. Nope. The other chair. You thought you could hide it on the third chair, did you? You didn't think I'd click on the third chair. Damn it. Wooden table. Nope. The door? Nope. The other door? Negative Ghost Rider. This stool. Carries not the curse. Alright, so how about the wheel? Oh, these are supports I can actually interact with. Supports. I know one's on a support. Not that one. What are the hints again? Pretty much irrelevant. Because they're like a thing that is metal. Level vague. Ah! This cannon! Not the other 17 cannons, but that cannon. The hints are pretty much, I think it's somewhere on the ship. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. It's cannonballs. There's one in a chest, one in a cannon. Give me a list again, just out of curiosity while I'm here. One on a wall, one in a container. We have container and big and metal. So we need on a wall, on a box, on a support. On a fucking wall. So this has to be the support. There's only two of them. Nope. There's a third interactable support somewhere. I don't know where it is. Because you can't use it on this. Wall chart I could actually interact with. Support wall and boxes progress, I suppose. Oh my god. I'm in hell. Box. This is a real quest that we're really doing. Okay. That lantern. Can't get to that lantern, apparently. Like 1 in 5 of these wall charts you can actually interact with. Ah, this wall chart. That wall chart, good. So we're looking for box and support. So we're looking for a support that can be clicked on. I'm not convinced there's another one. This one? Box. Surely there's not 2 in this same room, because there's already one in this chest. That'd be weird. Yeah, this is gameplay right here. This is some motherfucking content. Oh, this support. Ah, support number 3 below decks is actually interactable. Boom. Easy. Box. We did it. We won. We won the video game. We're winners. Okay, so now we can go to the island, right? Now we can just do sailing. I feel like I've been doing this quest for 3 hours. The quest isn't like bad. It's just like it's progressing so slowly that it feels like I've been doing this all day. Even though I've only been playing it for like 40 minutes, maybe. Cabin boy fucked us, Captain. Ah, pesky kid. I remember when I was a cabin boy many years ago, I started off as... I don't care. Can we go? I don't need to be rude. Sorry, but like... Very well, off we go. Here we are. Lunar Isle. Thanks, Captain. I did it. Imagine it goes in a circle again. I'm in a new place. What is lunar? That's a Dream Mentor starts. Neat! Oh, I can do astral runes apparently. Huh. Fun fact, if he's off the gangplank at all and you talk to him, the quest is progressed and it goes in another circle. Oh. Everyone's floating. No, it's just like Arceus 2. I'm supposed to be looking at something. From the makers of Arceus. It's Arceus, but again. Sucker. This is sucker. The bank here, which is nice. We should do the bank. Why even have this? Why is this even here? Just to be annoying? Okay. Seek someone on Lunar Island to talk about diplomacy. Hi, the first person I walked past. All of these. Get a neat tiara. Been that way since 2006 specifically to be annoying. I got a neat tiara. Okay, cool. Hi. Hi, how are you doing? Wow, this is Sheen from that one episode of Jimmy Neutron where he turned into a 5-head. Hello, Megamind. How are you? It's a neat little island you got here. Oh, why, thank you. It's been our haven for a great many generations. Everything's very magical. Of course. We integrate magic into all areas of our lives. It's a part of everyone, so why deny it? It's best to make the most of this innate gift we've all been given. Okay. 5-head, what do you use your magic for? We'll take a look around. We use it in our day-to-day lives, from making a cup of tea to traveling around the island. You see, our ancestors were the ones that found the first rune essence and put it to use. Various factions were eventually created with people having different ideas on how the essence could be used, or not in some cases. So why do you stay back here? Maybe a bit beyond you, but although magic comes from within, we're all very strongly linked to the moon and the effects it has on us cannot be denied. We can't? Of course not. This very island has a great link to our moon, which helps us understand ourselves, especially our dreams, which is the path to understanding magic. Okay. Here, watering lady. Bouquet McHyacinth. That's sure a name that you can have. You're not helping me, are you? You're not now. I need a person. Who let everybody out of their buildings? Are you the general store? So nothing of value. Do you guys have like a... This looks like it's a large building. I can go diplomate in here. Hello? Hello? Stay lectern. Let's use the lunar spellbook to use this lectern. Oh my god. There is... Okay, it's 100... Yeah, it's 100% a spellbook. It is actually Baba Yaga. It is actually Baba Yaga. You know, I don't feel like this quest is gonna end well. No particular reason. I don't know how, like, RuneScape Baba Yaga is, but I feel like generally Baba Yaga being involved in anything is... Hello, Baba Yaga. Would you like to commit commerce? Oh, hey, I can come here and actually buy runes at a store that's not constantly at zero stock for nature runes. It's nice. What is a Moon Clan manual? The words are missing from this book. This primer has been collated from years of our research into the metanatural arts commonly known as magic. All those wishing to set forth upon the astral path should read this primer till the concepts within are fully understood, so the potential may be fully realized. Those familiar with the history of our people know the source of magic has always been a contentious issue. Baba Yaga is like it's Russian folklore. It's like the Winter Witch. She's not good. Eats children. Lives in a chicken house. Not a nice lady. Interacting with Baba Yaga historically does not go well. But seeing as this Baba Yaga just likes to hang out and sell runes, maybe RuneScape's Baba Yaga isn't nearly as bad. Our Fremennik forefathers believed magic to be a possession of the gods, and that our use of it risks far more than any benefits it may bring. We, of course, take the more enlightened view that we should use all tools at our disposal for our own betterment. Beyond any ethical or moral issues surrounding magic, what the fuck is magic? Other obvious question, where the fuck does magic come from? I intend to explain here how both these questions are actually the same question phrased differently. The first major misconception relating to magic is that the stones we use for our arts contain magic within themselves. That's technically correct, but to believe this is how magic works limits your own understanding of our potential, right from ever achieving the feats which we're all capable of. The rune stones we shaped to our purposes serve to focus your own power rather than contain the power themselves. Short history how the runes were first discovered will serve to limit his point of view more fully. As we all know from the tales told to us in the Secret Tongue, magic was first discovered in these lands by Vsauce when he accidentally stumbled upon the Stone of Jordan. The stone was clearly not of this world, and the mere touch of it unlocked something within the mind of Vsauce. As we know, the stone was instantly removed by those powers who walk a higher astral path than ourselves. Its very existence showed Vsauce possibilities that had never occurred to our kind before. His lifelong search for the stone never did reveal its eventual fate. The myth suggests that the stone may yet lie somewhere, but he discovered something of great importance in the caves where he first found the stone. The very rocks that had surrounded it had been subtly changed by its presence. The rocks in the contact with the stone at Jordan had gained a yearning to be something they were not, and Vsauce discovered that by focusing thought upon them, he could transform them entirely for short periods of time into the very elements of the universe. Hey, Cassandra, Vsauce here. Hi, YouTube. This is a mere parlor trick. As many very young have done the same thing with Essence's children, making the cold burning fire in their hands on summer nights. And Vsauce knew that should he be able to effect a permanent change upon these stones, he could have access to the power of the gods. So he made an astral temple. This was the first, and to this day we honor those who walk before us on the astral path, and prevent it falling into ruin that this dimension has caused to its counterparts. A regular concentrated effort of will upon a large dolmen of essence, by a number of people simultaneously, the dolmen was finally convinced it had become something which it had not. The astral rune, symbol of our very way of life, is a testament to what is possible if we seek understanding. The actual fuck? No, I want to talk to you. Hi. Ah, a visitor from a distant land. How can I help? This is a neat house. Does he have a name? Why, of course. It's Bertie. Bertie? The chicken lake house? Yes. Can I ask why? It just has a certain ring to it, don't you think? Bertie. You're insane? Very. Okay. Alright, so this is a far less hostile Baba Yaga. Not sure how to progress this quest. There's like nobody I was saying I can talk to here. Hi, Milana, you're the general store. I hate whoever let all the vendors out of their house. Whoever did this, you're horrible. Meteora. Take me to your leader. What? How am I supposed to say when you mean any race of people? Well, mate, we don't have no leader, so I ain't gonna take you to him. But we all have equal rights and stuff, yeah? If you want an intro, gotta live it up with the IRONMAN. Okay, is he rich and powerful? No, man. She, that wise, yeah? Responsible for initiation rituals and stuff. Okay, where's she? Southeast. Okay. Huh? I'm leaving. You're strange and I hate you. A Nyromancer. I'm gonna go a Nyromance. Australian wizards. I think it's more of a chav wizard than an Australian wizard. Southeast of the island, so I'm gonna assume by the astral altar. I'm starting to get, I'm going to get an astral talisman vibes from this. The altar is not it's just right there. Ah! Okay. I guess there's not an astral talisman. Hello? Spooky lady. Hello. How are you today? Oh, pretty good. We have the same hat. Fine, I know. How did you... I read your mind. It's not important. We have some important things to discuss. This is weird and I don't like it. I feel violated. Of course. I can see you come bearing great promise. Why are you like 9 feet tall? Look at this woman. I guess she's floating, but still. She's floating a little. This gap is much less than this gap. My eyes are at like fucking navel level. She's a giant Amazon. Great promise. Please, just tell me why you've come to our island. Well, honestly, I really am unclear on how this quest came to be. I kind of thought I was just coming to hang out, but apparently I'm actually going to be a diplomat for the Fremeniks, and I'm a Fremenik now. So I wanted to come see if you could not be at war. A very honorable objective. But how do you suppose this will be possible? I don't know. You got any ideas? Can you tell me why you guys aren't friends? We're very in tune with magic, as you've no doubt observed. But we've yet to meet one Fremenic with the perspective that this is of any value. They're always picking at us to reveal our secrets, but why should we when they view us so? You know, they're surprisingly accepting people, actually. I think they just feel like you look down on them, and they're not happy about that, and they don't really see why you're special or whatever. Well, you are one of them. Perhaps if you can understand our ways, that will at least be a start. How's that sound to you? I like magic, that's why I'm here. What do you got in mind? We have a ritual called the View of Self-Dream. It's a ritual we all have to go through. You see, the path to understanding magic is through understanding ourselves. It's a power innate to every living creature, but it takes a great understanding of self to tap into. One of the best ways to understand ourselves is through our dreams. These are a demonstration of our subconscious being raw and true. But it takes many years to get into a situation we're ready to attempt it. Well, I want to do the quest like right now though, so is there like a fast track? You can try, but I doubt you'll achieve anything. It's a fair few preparations you'll have to make first too. Of course there is. What do you want? You need to do a few things. You'll need a waking sleep potion, a lunar staff, and ceremonial traveling clothes. This is a long quest. I suggest you go have a word with Baba Yaga at her chicken house. She'll be able to help you with the potion. Okay. If Cass's dream isn't full of gay ladies doing lots of crime, I'll be severely disappointed. So these suckers. Nah, they're just smorky boys. I don't understand why that happens sometimes. Maybe because I like run through their attack zone because you actually only stand in every other square. Because sometimes I run at people and they don't swing until I'm already past them. That kind of fucks me up a little bit. This is neat, but it's probably not worth, neither of these are worth hanging on to. I could just buy him again. But yeah, I need a waking sleep potion, please, and then a bunch of other stuff. God damn it. Hi. Ah, a visitor from a distant land. Hi, the Neuromancer said you could help me with something. With the potion? Yeah, potion of waking sleep. I need to go to Dreamlands. They're just playing strange aeons here, aren't we? Sorry, carry on. Can you tell me how to make the potion? Of course. Are you sure you're ready to take on the Dreamland? No, but I'll give it a shot. Well, some people have gone mad from visiting their dreams. How do I make the... You need one guam leaf, one marentel, and a succa tooth. Combine those with a vial of water and bam, potion. You can get everything from the succas. You'll need this fancy bottle. Here's a fancy bottle. Okay. I'm gonna go punch a succa into submission. I'll be back. Come here, you chads. They have to go to Viscount's Ring, befriend some Zoogs, help a ghoul revolution. I've played Strange Aeons before. I know where this is going. Sucka. Little bitch. Pop! Really glad I did a little special attacks to hit for way less damage than the regular attack. These guys kind of a Chad, actually. Maybe I should have found someone who didn't have a shield the size of his entire body. Give me your teeth! Give me your fucking teeth! You sucker! Give me your teeth. Feel like this might also be relevant. Why is every random monster that I fight in the post-Fremenic Trials universe drop skin? I don't know what to do with all this. I have succa hides. I have Dagonoth hides. Oh, it needs water. Haha! Haha! It didn't give me water. Water is step 1. Cook cooker. So, that was 84 Herblore XP for a Guam and 84 Herblore XP for a Marintel. Theoretically, I could just not do this quest. Take a bunch of ground succatweets, Guams, and Marintils to Baba Yaga, keep destroying this and reclaiming a new vial from her. And mixing the Guam leaves and the Marint. I don't even need the succatweets. I'm just gonna put the Guam leaves and the Marintils in, and then I'm gonna throw it on the ground and ask Baba Yaga for another one. And get almost 100 XP for each tiny shitty herb. Okay, do this quickly. I'm actually trying to like make progress today. I normally just meme on this for 10 minutes, but we have things to do. I want my fancy magic. Running back and forth from the sink? I wasn't even fucking paying attention. You bring bucket. Buckets instead of succateeth. Problem solved. Give me my mystery box. There's literally nothing of value in it. 1 body rune. Thank you. Glad I came. Anyway. I think it's hilarious. There's a bank booth you can interact with that does literally nothing. I'll put the Sucka hides with the Dagonoth hides in the pile of stuff that I don't know what the fuck it does. Okay, so I have a waking sleep vial now, so do I go back to Baba Yaga or do I go back to the Aniromancer? Go to the Aniromancer. Back to the Aniromancer! A lot of running around. I guess it's a relatively small island, but it's not a small amount of running around. The vial does not have an empty, it has a destroy. That's what I was looking. I was checking to see if it had an empty option. Because if it had an empty option, I was going to very strongly consider doing that. Fucking suckers. Hi! Have you got the potion to give me? Yep, here you go. Merry Christmas. What's up next? Next, we'll sort you out with a staff before the close. You have to get a hold of a Draman staff first. Take it to the air, fire, water, and earth altars to imbue it with the power to convert into a lunar staff. Okay, so just a better Draman staff. Ah. Alright, well that's gonna take some steps, and then I'll have to come all the way back here. That's gonna take a minute. Okay. I can do that. Improved Draman staff is neat. I run around with the Draman staff in my hand literally all the time. That is kind of cool. So take it to all the basic altars. So I could walk to all of them with my feet. And grab all the talismans and go to each one of them and touch my stick upon them. I'm not gonna do that though. On account of that's gonna take fucking forever. So instead of that, we're gonna circumvent their intellect. By doing it this way. It's like walking to all the altars, but I don't have to walk to all of the altars. Admittedly, the fire altar specifically is so close to the teleport, it might literally just be faster to go to the fire altar than to go to the abyss, but I'm gonna abyss these. Pardon me, an Iron Man starting to go do abyssal things. I
just feel like this is probably faster. They have to say how you go to the altar. Yeah, I mean, I think it would literally just be faster to do 4 Abyss runs than it would be to do it the other way around. And I can bring my Graceful because it's in super low level wilderness, so you don't actually lose your Graceful. So not to worry about that. Which I'm glad I found that out, by the way, that you can take all your shit in the low level wilderness. Take me, sir! Ouch. Forgot my shield. I need my Falador shield, or all these guys are gonna poke me very aggressively. Okay, water, that's one of the ones that I need, thank you. Touch. Okay, apparently they actually need to be done in order. There's a procedure to this, which I'm gonna guess is the order that they are in here, so probably air, water, earth, fire, most likely. I would assume is the way it's gonna go. Watch out for the dreaded, highly skilled, infamously deadly Abyss PKers. Earth's lowest life form. Abyss PKers. Need that, thank you. Nice they communicated that it be done the correct order. Yep. It makes me more glad that I'm doing it this way, though. Because it would be more annoying if I had gone, like, all the way out to the earth or the water altar and then been told to fuck off. Order lol. Which is something they just straight up didn't bother telling me. Alright, so there's an order here. So air apparently has to be done first. Kib. Hey, look, man, they don't have enough text boxes to explain this shit. We ran out of our dialogue budget. Tink. God damn it. I can do rune crafting and go through the abyss 15 times in a row without taking a single point of damage. Where the fuck is... Okay, fire, earth. Where the fuck even is air on this circle? Body, mind, air. I know cosmic and nature are over there, and that's all I know because those are the only 2 I've ever used in my life. Air. Touch. Bonk! My staff changes. Lunar Staff Part 1. Okay. I realize now I could definitely just do this with Law Runes and Dust Runes instead of wasting teletabs. And I should probably do that. I have a Lunar Staff Part 1. Because the tablets take like 1 extra processing step. So I don't want to waste them for no reason. Yeah, this. Especially with the new magic of Dust Runes. Just in case it fucks me on order again. The new magic of Dust Runes, but I only need 2 runes through House Teleport. Teletap's a different convenience, right? Yeah, but I have to make them. There's literally no reason to use them when I have an entire empty inventory. And I can just use runes. Teletabs are there for when I have a full inventory, vis-a-vis actually rune crafting. Or making air orbs, or whatever. Go away, please. Okay, so water would be next, which was on the opposite side. It spawned on the wrong side every time. Why, God? And then theoretically, I don't know if there'd be an Astral Rift, actually, because it's not, like, in a thing. I thought I was a big genius. Fire altar first. Okay, so the order's completely random. Okay. So we're just gonna go to random altars until we procedurally accident our way through the process.
Got about 24 essence with you for like 20 rune crafting XP. For the sub 1 XP you get for an elemental rune. Alright, let's do it again. Is this game worth getting into for a zoomer who's never touched it? I've never really played it before I started playing this. Now I'm having a great time. Doesn't say in the quest log. Good question. It does. Fire, water, earth. Quest log actually has us here. But I basically have no real nostalgia for this or anything. I played it a little when I was in middle school as a free-to-play little like baby. But I don't really remember shit about that. So I'm pretty much just playing it on the merit of it's a fun game. Ah, opposite side again. It's right there. I have been within the 30-degree cone of the exact opposite of where I'm trying to go every abyss so far. It's a great expansive wiki you can follow without even thinking. And boy, that sure sounds like fun. Bonk. Next. I don't know why I'm praying. Just go back out to the abyss, please. They don't call it old school ThinkScape. Didn't some new big MMO come out pretty recently? Like super recently, like this week. I want to say New World. New World closed beta. Okay, cool. I was right. Is that like a real thing? I've seen several people I follow actually streaming it. The Amazon MMO is in beta? Is that New World or is that a different thing? Hexy warned me about something, that if I was gonna play something, I need to be careful because it will blow up my graphics card. It was New World, I think. Hello, sir. Can I be on the right side, please? Nope. It's over there. Okay, we're not in the 30-degree cone of the wrongest it could possibly be, though. We're in, like, the 90-degree cone of the wrongest it could possibly be. Water Rift. Oh, no, it's on the very side. Never mind. We're actually, like, 30% left. If you play on uncapped FPS, it can fry high-end GPUs. Yeah, Hexy told me about that. Bonk. One more. I haven't looked at it literally at all. I just know it came out and is a game that exists, and that's all I know about it. A watered down Guild Wars 2 with SE2 item levels. I mean, it is an Amazon. I wasn't aware it was an Amazon game. Is it being an Amazon game basically a 100% guarantee that it's dog shit and will die within 1 calendar month? Has Amazon released a game that has survived more than a single calendar month? Because if anything, it's actually downright impressive how quickly Amazon gives up and abandons games. I've never seen a game die in a month. I've seen a game like hemorrhage its entire player base and like have no community after a month. But I've never seen the devs actually give up and throw the game in the trash within 1 month. Especially not with the incredible consistency that Amazon manages to. Jeff Bezos says the big MMO resurgence the past 2 years. He wanted to make bank on that money. Hold on. Bank on that money while the opportunity was there. Hello, friend. Don't worry, I will take these spooky needle nose mans. Goodbye. Amazon has a ton of money though, so if they get popular and profitable and have their money at it. Yeah, but they have to get popular and profitable, and it seems like they're much more likely to immediately give up when their game doesn't have 10 million players week 1 and then just, like, meh, and throw it away. It's a lunar staff now. It has prayer on it.
What is Blizzard doing? Whole lot of sexual assault, apparently. But outside of that, not much, really. Not a whole lot going on over there, I don't think. You know, sexual abuse, getting sued by the city of California, just trying to figure out how hard they can possibly extort what loyal fans they still have left before they collapse entirely as a company. Just regular Blizzard stuff. There's a difference. Ah! It is slightly bonkier. Magic plus 13. Hold on. That's literally better than a Mystic Staff. Or the Iban Staff. What the fuck? Not quite as good as the Ancient Staff. Okay, I was gonna throw my Drummond Staff away, but the fact to save a bank slot, but I can't hold this yet, so probably not do that. Okay, good abyssing. I'm just gonna grab teleports, honestly. I'm just gonna grab teleports. I don't know why I didn't put my RD cape on. I wouldn't lose that either. Ooh, hold on. Big nausea. Big nausea. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'd like to imagine everybody around me hears my beautiful music when I play it, even though I'm sure they don't. Okay. You can't wear the clothes of the Moon Clan, they say. Oh, I'm not wearing their tiara right now. I was wearing their tiara, though. You're doing way better than I did. Am I right for the second shot? Well, I didn't get a second shot. I made the same decision. Wait, how do I actually get there? To go back through here? I made the same decision I did in Pokemon Go. Where you had Team Valor and Team Mystic lining up their armies on opposite sides of the battlefield, rallying their troops and readying for war. And then, like, one guy with a yellow helmet on in the corner eating paste. And I said, I want to be with that guy. I had the same thing with the COVID vaccine. Did you Johnson? I did Johnson. Because it's one shot. I don't want to do two shots. I'm really, really bad with needles. Like, I don't have any, like, major phobias or anything except needles. Holy fucking shit, I can't do needles, man. Like, I can't fucking do needles. Bren finally made me go actually get vaccinated. But I was like, I will do it. But I'm doing the one that's one shot. Because I'm not fucking doing this twice. Managed to get the Drummond Staff enchanted. Yep, and now I'm Scold. Well done. Pass it here. Now we can go on with the next stage. Your suit. There are 8 parts to this. Which would you like to hear about? Are you serious? A hat. Cape. The amulet. Meteora. Sounds like it's go talk to everybody. Tori says, one's called a sukkah. One of their hides. Oh, I have that. Gloves. Hide. Okay, I need another one. Boots. Okay. I need 2 more sukkah hides. Pants. Need 3 more sukkah hides. I feel like you could have just told me that these 4 pieces are made with sukkah hides. Okay, talk to people in town. Mine a lunar rock. Kill sukkah.
That's kind of where I think we're at here. It's where we landed. Yeah, I got the extra strength side effects vaccine. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I feel like this could have been one dialogue line instead of there are 8 things you have to go do. I definitely feel like you could have just gave me one line of dialogue. And we would have been okay. Okay, so Meteora is back here. She's the hick. Meteora has something that I need. Hey, that's a pretty nice amulet you got there. What? On your head? I ain't got no amulet on my head. Yeah, that's right, I can see it. Ah, that place for Lucky Tiara, yeah? What happened to your Lucky Tiara? Ah, it's bad, yeah? What a sucker did nick it. Wish I had it back, yeah? I'll go see what I can do. Okay. Go kill more sucker. Kill a lot of sucker. Kill so many sucker. I need 3 more hides. And apparently her Lucky Tiara. Celine was the one I was supposed to talk to. This meeting could have been an email. Hi. Looking for a ring. Ceremonial closed for visiting Dreamland. Grandfather had such a ring, passed away a long time ago. Chance he buried it. Archaeologist, he just buried shit. So wait, where am I digging? Oh. From water's source you should follow, crossing the westernmost bridge and traveling further southwesterly to a bloom of blue. Okay. There's a shovel also. So go punch a bunch of sucker in the face. I'm gonna punch so many sucker in the face. Sad to say he took it to his grave. That's unfortunate. Do you know where that grave is, though? Like down there. Let's go mine, and I'll just punch anyone I get in a fight with on the way over there. Hey-ah! Spec for 1. Spec for 29. Right in the middle. And wrapped it up with sadness. Give me your hides. It's a sucker genocide. I must kill more sucker. Okay. We make die. We make die. 2. A tiara? No? I need a tiara. Can I pickpocket the sucker? I would imagine anything they would have via pickpocketing. I would also be able to achieve by murdering them and looting their corpse. Surely they have nothing that can't be looted from their corpse that I could pickpocket. These guys have the slowest attack speed on the fucking planet. They have, like, giant attack speed. 6 tick, boys. Well, at least every one of them has Suckahai, and we don't have, like, a World of Warcraft kind of situation. What's multi? I actually realized it was multi. What the fuck is that noise? What is shooting at me? I don't know what's shooting me. Is it the floor? Why is the floor trying to murder me? It's just coming out of the ground. Can it not? Can that not happen? I have enough sucka hide. I'm supposed to mine a stalactite. That's just pure essence. What? No, that's... There's essence rocks here. That's not what I want. I should probably read the log. What are you? That's silver. What are you? It's also silver. Oh, these stalagmites. That's lunar. Can I have some lunar now? Weird. Interesting, but weird. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna get fucking immediately super bullied by Sucka and also the floor. That's really where I clicked. Okay, well, that's on me, I guess. Remember Rune Mysteries and they just rediscovered the pure essence and the spell to reach it? Well, the Moon Clan, they were just slightly adjacent to the Vikings, knew about this the whole time because they literally just have it. But some of the Sucka just like shoot lasers at me sometimes. Okay, so... You don't have a tannery. You say I can only tan it on this island, but you don't have a tannery. Is it you? Are those ceremonial clothes? I need them. I can. Okay, you tan the hides. Cool. It's an interesting creature, the Sucka. They have been indigenous to this island since we arrived. They thrive at eating the minerals that exist in the mines below the town. Try our best to live in harmony with them because they provide us with a great many materials when they die, and in turn, we've given them magic to help protect themselves. Great. Really glad that you did that. Can you tan these? How do I do this? Please tan these. Yes, you... Yes, oh, there we go. Please... Oh my god. Okay. Too easy. She would just tan them so I could do my thing. Tan my fucking Sucka hides, please. Don't make multiple. Don't make multiple. Don't make multiple. Okay, there's 4 pieces. Can I just smelt this like regular ass ore? Okay, I'm not really sure. This is thought to be the longest quest in the entire game. Like, this is Kingdom Divided long. This quest is so fucking long. It's not like a horrifically bad thing or anything. It's just, holy shit, this quest is long. I was not expecting this to be like Desert Treasure Kingdom Divided level long. Obviously RFD doesn't count. RFD is not a quest. RFD is 10 quests. Is it just right here? Cool. Lunar ring. Wow! Magic bonus is, I guess, really low for what it is. Okay, I have a ring. So what do we need left? I need... the amulet, which the fucking idiot is wearing on her head. The cape, which I'm supposed to just kind of ask around in town. I guess I'll keep beating Sucka to death. I am a lunar Chad. Behold. It's like weird Shazian, kind of. It reminds me of the Shazian armor. It's like Ninja Shazian. Every quest in the Fremennik province is like 7 hours long. I'm not convinced that I'm doing this right for the thing that one lady wanted. This lady with the amulet on her head said she lost something to Sukka. I don't know that just killing Sukka is the solution to that particular puzzle. I say because I'm killing Sukka. Killing is a strong word for hitting for 0 17 times in a row. But I'm attacking Sukka, and occasionally loot falls out. And I don't think I've made any... I'm not finding a tiara or whatever. Like a hit again, I'll start praying melee, I guess. Hey man, I saw the blue in there and got excited. Just a random sapphire. Bonk! 30! Definitely pray melee. Guy spawned on my face. You guys are a nuisance. They're really defensive. There's some tanky units, these guys. Which makes sense for a giant orc in full plate with a huge shield. I'm not convinced that her tiara is something I'm just supposed to get from... I really don't think it's something I just get from killing them. I'll just be fighting these guys forever, they'll just keep coming. I don't know how to get the amulet. Wonder if there's like a super Sukka somewhere that has the thing. Like a boss. Sukka boss. I'll see to make something out of the lunar ore, which I assume is just gonna require me to smelt it like in a normal furnace. I don't want to go to a furnace. That sounds like a lot of work. I'm going to use the world's first application of superheat item. Pretty sure nobody's ever cast this spell before. Me too, just be safe. I don't want to go find a furnace. I have to go find an anvil anyway, so it doesn't even help. Well, Relic has an anvil, doesn't it? Relic has an anvil and a furnace, actually, so I guess that was pretty much pointless. Oh, wait, I actually didn't need that staff. Gonna need the hammer for bonking. What the hell does this lady want? I want the amulet on your head. One of Sukka's took it, hunt him down. Is it just commit Sukka massacre? I've killed like a bunch of Sukka, I feel like. I've killed insufficient Sukka. Guess it is. She pretty much just straight up tells me, like, commit genocide. Okay. And I guess I can commit genocide. Ceremonial clothing, can you help me? I have a cape. Why would I give it to some rando? Because you're nice. Nope. Try and guess my name. Is it Pauline Polaris? No! It's my alias. Why don't you tell me my real name? One first name and a triple barrel surname. What the fuck? Can I get a clue? Let's see. Okay, change the letter from the word Dane to get my first name. Change the letter from Dane. First part of my surname rhymes with wood. Third part rhymes with spade. Wood magic spade. That's a weird fucking name. I'm glad that glad that was multiple choice. Give me the cape, please. Thank you. I'm really glad to see that one was multiple choice. This lunar outfit's kind of interesting, actually. Alright, I'm gonna go beat the shit out of Sukka for, I guess, like an hour until somebody drops a tiara. The cape is fucking weird. I don't know how I feel about the cape. It's a strange cape, to be sure. Okay, well, let's just grab all of this and then go punch Sukka until they're dead. I understand why she's an alias. Yeah, what the fuck kind of a name is that? I'd like to apologize on behalf of your
Welcome,
parents.
Squidling, to the squidding pool.
Arrow Liali! 40 months in the pool, my friend. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Getting up there to the cool guy penthouse, my dude. Almost 3.5 years in the pool. Bonk. Bonk. Ah, a special tiara. I was gonna say it'd be funny if after I geared up and got an entire inventory of food, you know I'm gonna walk outside and the first guy I kill is gonna drop it, and that's absolutely what happened. So I put these fucking swordfish away so I can grab the stupid tiara. Because, of course, the first guy dropped it. Pardon me, sir. Excuse. I have a special tiara now. It's very special. I'm so special. Alright, progress! I was kind of hoping that I was gonna bang this quest and Dream Mentor out and see a cool new spellbook today. I don't know why I thought that was a thing that I was gonna do. Here's your tiara. Okay. That's all I have left. This is a full set, like ring and everything. I have to go make my helmet. Friday Death need to kill like 50. It's fair. The Sukka massacre has come to an end. Think that's ready to be like the fourth one you kill every time because it was out my main and iron. That's pretty unlikely, seeing as that was like the 15th. So I'm gonna say that's probably wrong, and it's just confirmation bias, but only due to the hard evidence of that being wrong, because that was like the 15th. I killed. It was probably like the 8th or 9th. There wasn't that many. It would make sense to be the 4th, because that's when you get the amount of Sukka hides that you need. You're gonna need a less annoying way to get to this island. I feel like there's probably gonna be a teleport in this book that just teleports you to Lunar Island. And I actually hope it's not the home teleport. Because if it's not the home teleport, then I can make a portal in my house. And I can make just a go to the spellbook house portal. How do I can't see where I'm going? Please help. I am blind. I can't see anything. Somebody please tell me if I'm about to walk into you. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going.
I am incredibly blind. What a strange, graceful recolor. I can't see anything. It's actually a pretty cool outfit, though. I can't complain. Other than the complete blindness, obviously. It's interesting if they made a color that an outfit that the color palette appears to be random vomit, and it actually looks pretty neat. Is the magic bonus in the full set? Good question. 29. Very low. It's very low. Very, very bad. I want to go look out of curiosity. We'll compare in a minute later when I come back. The interesting part is it actually has defense, though, so it seems like, compared to, like, Mystics, obviously your magic attack is dramatically lower. But magic hits, like, 100% of the time anyway, unless you're hitting one of the 3 enemies in all of old school RuneScape that's resistant to magic. You have, like, 100% hit rate regardless. And this actually gives you, like, some defense. Hello! What am I doing? Oh, you need to be making your litter clothes. I have the helmet. Well done. I have the torso. I have all of it. I wasn't aware I was supposed to be bringing these to you piecemeal. Now I'm naked. I don't know how I feel about walking out here and then the mind-reading floating Amazon woman commands that I strip immediately. So, stripping success. Now, I'm going to give you some magic kindling from the first magic tree that ever grew. I shall also give you back your ceremonial clothes, which I want you to put on. Take hold of the lunar staff. Pour your potion on the kindling and burn it on the giant brazier in the center of town. If you've done this all correctly, you'll be transported to the land of dreams. I can't help you from there on. That all depends upon your understanding of yourself. I feel like... Good job. Now put all the clothes that I just took away from you back on. That's a cool stick. It looks like a caduceus on the top, almost. I feel like before I commit to this, I should have more than 10 prayer. Also seen. It's a neat stick. So it looks like a cool caduceus, he says, admiring the stick nobody but him can see because he forgot to switch the scene back because he got very distracted by the nakedness. This is a pretty neat stick. Okay. I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna throw this on the floor like the trash it is. I apparently can't do that. I'm gonna obliterate it. Put these away. I don't know if I still need that. I feel like we've probably gone beyond that being necessary. Keep these in case. Thank you for the altar teleport, please. Back in a second. I just feel like I should have more than 10 prayer or whatever weird shit we're about to do. Play beautiful music, and then we'll head back over. Probably grab some food. So I don't get bullied. I don't want to get bullied. This is a very weird set, but it's... I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's interesting. The staff is pretty cool. I like the staff a lot more than the Drummond staff. So I guess I can just throw my Drummond staff in the trash. Because I'm a lunar staff boy now. It's better at everything. It's better at bonking. It's better at doing magic. Can it actually cast? It can actually cast. It is actually a staff. I don't think the Drummond staff is. I think the Drummond staff is just a stick. We need a Drummond staff to their staff. Well, good news. It's incredibly easy to get more Drummond staffs. It's currently just a bank slot I don't need. I have like 15 Drummond branches in my bank.
After like the third time a quest told me to go back to fucking Entrana to get more Drummond sticks, I just got like 15 and threw them all in my bank, and it's never come back up again. Prevention. If you're prepared, they'll stop asking you for it. Take some food in case of badness. I need a tinderbox vis-a-vis lighting the kindling. It's probably gonna be a step of making a fire. Okay, so what was the order? I have to light the brazier and then drink my waking sleep. I'm not even drinking it. I think I'm just gonna go click on this and stuff's gonna happen. Okay. Potion first. Potion on the kindling first. Light the brazier first. Ah, okay. So now I've done everything, every wrong possible combination of things. So this isn't so much a potion you drink, this is more a potion you hotbox yourself in the house with the sacramental incense and get really high. I'm really high. I don't... Well, I get the feeling we're not even close to being done with this quest yet. No particular reason, but I feel like this quest only has another 2 hours loaded into it. What's up?
Don't you know? You're in the land of your own dreams.
Okay, but you can't know you're in a dream while you're dreaming because you'd wake up. You don't know what sleep paralysis is.
No, this is just sleep paralysis, but worse.
Okay. So how do I wake up, though?
Just use this lectern. It's the book of your life. All that has been, all that is, and the blank pages for all that will be. In reading this, you will return your mind to reality, the conscious world.
Okay. Seems kind of deep. So what do I do?
That's totally up to you. This is a test. It wouldn't be fair if I gave you the answers now, would it? But I can tell you there is a selection of tasks you can choose. I like to call them a game of chance. Communicating in numbers. Chop, chop, chop away. Where am I? The race is on, and anything you can do.
Why did you name them?
I got very bored. Also, this is a metaphor for your own consciousness, so...
That's fair. I guess it was me. Okay. So, I'm gonna go step on a bean. Let's go step on a weird bean. I did DMT once. This isn't too far off. Man, when I was, Oh, okay. Am I gonna take 59 fall damage and die instantly because I don't have mushrooms in the pile? Oh, they definitely reused that animation. I definitely spent at least like 30% of last night in sleep paralysis. But with the whole vaccine side effects thing, while I was like unable to actually sleep. It pretty much just locked me in sleep paralysis mode for like the whole night over and over. It sucked. Hi.
Hello, young madam. Do you like me, Troyes?
Troyes? Your trees?
Yeah, Troyes.
Just like the part of my brain that misses playing Pathfinder with Monolith. You've been chopping them though, right?
Oh, yeah. Hey, but you cannot chop them, Troyes.
Ah.
Yeah, no. Well, you gotta know what you can do. Or you can judge what you need to practice and learn.
I can chop a tree.
Okay. Chop logs of palm into centaur. First to 20 wins.
I don't have any axe. I need an axe.
Woo, lad.
I don't have an axe.
You got an axe?
Oh, I don't have an axe. Oh my god.
I'll give you a fucking shitty bronze axe. We can use that.
Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. I'll let you take the products. Oh. These ones. Okay. Is this like a hyperspeed cutting animation, or am I crazy? Makes like a weird drum beat when I chop it. This is weird. The base trees of the Dreamlands. This dude's literally running one at a time. What a fucking noob. Look at this absolute loser running one log at a time. Jesus. What a human sack of garbage. So this is less of a test and more of a... I'll bet they took Fairy's Flight in Trailblazer. One of the harshest insults you could lay upon a man in old school RuneScape. I bet you took Fairy's Flight in Trailblazer League. You fucking moron. The drop the bass woodcutting sound is kind of fun, actually. I like it. Well, I'm starting to wonder if I'm going to need a lot more inventory space for this. He's collected 8. Oh no! I don't know if I can keep up with the slowest man on the planet. I only have literally twice that many. I remember once I saw someone using Fairy's Flight for something really useful in one specific niche case, but I can't remember what it was. I cannot imagine a universe where there was any case for Fairy's Flight being good. I want to know who, like, read those powers and said, oh yeah, being able to teleport slightly closer to a fairy ring than the Artie cloak is definitely what I want over fucking Recall Crystal. Someone had that thought and then picked it.
Oh, done. I see you do have a good command of your abilities.
Thanks.
Remember this. You don't need to know what you can do, so you know what to learn. Off you go.
Ow. Okay. I feel like I'm being abused. Let's go around this way. That was the original plan. Let's go around this way. I'm getting bullied here. Oh. I have to go talk to the ethereal lady. Hello, ethereal lady. Hi.
Have you learnt anything?
Went to an area to cut down trees. He kept asking me questions on what I could achieve.
And your thoughts on its meaning?
Showing the importance of being able to know your own abilities and having confidence in them? Need this to beat opposition, whatever form that might present itself.
I am very impressed.
Oh, okay. What the hell is this fucking quest, dude? This is the weirdest quest. I can't believe that at getting all the lunar stuff, ow, and showing up here, you're actually only like fucking halfway through the quest. I mean, I have no idea how much is left, but this looks like it's gonna be long as fuck. Hi.
You know, everything's a journey.
But, dude, don't tell me about fucking journeys. You know how much I walk in a given day?
I know. But at every step, it was important that you knew where you'd been, where you were, and where you were headed.
I don't usually know any of those things, honestly.
Let's see how you're faring here. Try and get to the other side and you'll see what I mean.
Is this like the... This is smacking of Underground Pass.
Just absolutely that thing from Underground Pass. Okay. Ah, but with a 25-second animation in between every attempt. I just wish the animations took a little longer. Because right now, I get to make one guess every, like, 30 seconds. And I really feel like you lose a lot of the potential of the puzzle when I'm able to rapid-fire my guesses so quickly. Can I go diagonal, or is it just... Okay, it is actually just straight. Whee. Keep going forward until it tells me to fuck off, I guess. It's probably gonna be right here. No way it's gonna let me go more than one forward without having to reorganize 51 times. Okay. It's Underground Pass, but it's worse because it's longer and the fall animation takes a full minute. Fucking does. If it's this way, that's cool because I could go at least 2 forward. Ah, sick. Ah, it just took 20 minutes to recognize that I was on the wrong platform. I was really hoping it was there because since this is fake, that meant I got at least +2. Go. You gonna hit me with the double side path? Gonna hit me with the double side path. I got better music for this. How you doing, chat? Look at the bright side. No, the extra is forward. That's true. It's forward at least 2. Could it be 3? What's the reward for this again? It's a prerequisite for another quest, which apparently unlocks a new spellbook, claims the Hard Diary. Yeetus! Okay. And I want to see what kind of stuff's in a new spellbook. Because I'm fucking interested. I have a curiosity. There's absolutely nothing that I gain from mashing frantically on the next puff. It makes me happy. You gotta process of elimination the shortest possible paths. Big Yeetus. Yeah, you can go while you're picking your teeth up off the ground, so that's good. Got that going for us, which is nice. Gotta be tick perfect between animations. Now we're doing it. The good news is the grid is only so long. It's not super duper long. It's a dream and you know it's a dream. Why not like dream yourself to the other side? Spoken by another man who's never experienced sleep paralysis. And it's only 4 wide, which means the path can never double back on itself. Oh my god, it literally was just all the way. It was just keep going forward. It was actually just keep going forward. Oh boy. It's okay, that's what I get for trying to predict. I thought I had a big brain. I didn't have a big brain. I had a regularly sized brain. Possibly even like erring on the side of small. Watch the spellbook be dog shit after this. Well, so far every spellbook but the basic one does seem to be pretty... It's not useless, but it's like useless adjacent. It could also be left. Niche is a good word. Because they don't have, you know, all of the bait. There's no way it's just go forward to the end, right? Yeah, you dumb bitch. I gotcha. Haha!
What'd you learn?
That the RuneScape quest designers don't value the player's time at all. And sometimes they confuse tedium with interesting design or a puzzle.
Very deep. Glad you learned something. I'll send you back. That's not that bad. That wasn't actually terrible at all. Boink. The only being 4 wide means it could never do, like, switchback stuff. It's not wide enough. You need at least, like, 5 wide to do switchbacks.
Have you learned anything?
Yeah, there's a lot of platforms I jumped, and some were fake, and it was like, you ever seen MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge? Kind of that.
Do you have any interpretations?
No. Is the voice backwards?
Because it's not.
If it's reversed, then wait, did it fuck my...
No? What?
If it's reversed, I literally don't know.
Oh, what's wrong? Because nothing looks like it is. Everything looks like it's in the right order.
It looks like it. This should be the voice, the modulated voice. And
This should be default, and if it's backwards, I actually don't know how to fix it. Oh, it's right now? Oh, okay. Okay, next. Platform, which is the halfway mark. Super excited about the fact that there's a bunch of D6s over here that can only be good. Oh, I didn't turn off when I finished the last stream, dude. Oh. Ethereal Fluke. Hi.
hey, let's have a game, Sandily. It's a game of luck. Where is it?
What?
Look around and see a selection of dice. I'm gonna call out a number. You gotta roll over dice to get the top faces out. You have to create the number. At 15. You gotta turn the dice over. It's 6, 4, 2, 1, 1, 1. It's 15. There's a lot of ways to do it. Or maybe the dice aren't that random.
Okay.
You want 14.
Why, like... Oh, I'm actually rolling them. I thought I was gonna, like, literally push it over one, like the face on the side would be relevant. Okay, let me see. This appears to only be a 3 or a 4. Okay. They can actually only swap between 2. Well, you almost certainly have to be a 2. I literally need +1. Can any of you go up by 1? What are your options? You're 4 and 3. It's down by 1. So they're just toggles. Do any of you toggle the one that is 1? You go 1 and 6. 2 and 5. Oh my god, are they actually just flipping over? They just turn over. Okay. 30. They just turn over. That's the opposite side. 6, 12, 17, 20, 24, 26. I feel like this would just make all of them as big as fucking possible. 30 big number. 30 big number. 15. 10. You certainly can't be involved. You're too big.
kick the big numbers and see where we end up. That's 13. Need 2 higher. Two higher. That's 3 higher, followed by 1 lower. I wish you would just leave me with the number I had instead of resetting all the dice every time so I could just kind of keep a running total. It's sort of annoying that I have to re-add everything up again. Okay, so that's 10, 15, 19. I'm up by 2. This sounds like the zone of rejected random events. Kinda, yeah. The zone of rejected random events seems about right. How many times does it do this? It's 10. 21. Need to add 2. How many fucking rounds of this shit are there? Like, I clearly understand the concept.
You done it. Good work. Remember, it's important to respect that luck plays a part in things. It doesn't mean there's not reason and logic beyond your surroundings. You look hard enough, you can see the reason.
Okay.
Yeet.
I'm glad I travel everywhere by being fucking face planted into the ground. Hello again.
Have you learned anything?
Yeah, I'm sure I learned something. There was dice, some shit happened.
What do you suppose this means?
I don't care. I have 3 more mini games to do.
That's correct.
I see music notes. I see numbers. I see electricity. I learned that I'm here forever. That's what I learned. I'm here forever. Hi. What's going on?
Follow my lead.
Who are...
See what you will learn. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Hey, your dream. So, what do you say?
I don't have a fucking choice, I'm pretty sure.
Follow.
Oh, I thought I was, like, repeating an emote. Am I repeating an emote? Oh, it was, but I had to run to him first. Why is this music notes? What does this have to do with music notes? No, this is not. Why are there music notes? Yeah, this is Mime Show, but worse. It's just. Yeah, this one's not a rejected random event. This one's a regular random event. Was that the whole thing? Oh. Well, I appreciate that one for taking 30 seconds. You got a pass for being the shortest shit in the universe. Hi.
Have you learned anything?
Yeah, I learned that this quest is like 1,000,000 times longer than it needs to be for some reason.
That seems about right to me.
Next minigame, please. Math. You guys ready for math? What are we doing?
127369186.
Huh?
879732749317647629087230889.
Those aren't words. I'm not reading all that.
Okay, so what are we doing?
I don't know. Fancy a numbers game? Try and complete these sequences using the numbers around you. And then tell me the next 2 numbers in the sequence.
Hooray. 9876. Five. Wait. The next 2, right? Okay. 2. 3, 5, 6. Just 8, 9. It has to be single digits, so 1, 1, 1. I keep expecting it to be more complicated than they are. Because some of the ones in like the clue sequences. Okay. 4, 8. 1, 2, 3. If it's not 4, 5, I'm throwing my controller out a fucking window. I just want you to know that. Did I win? Okay. Weird numbers guy, thank you for your numbers. I appreciate you. Feel like you made a large difference in my life. Hi. No, I haven't learned anything. I have learned nothing. All right, next. Next mini game, please. Okay. Well, this looks like I'm gonna get my legs electrocuted.
Oh, you will. Fancy a race?
Is it a race where you walk down a straight line and I have to do a bunch of electrified hurdles?
That's exactly the kind of race it is. Good luck, idiot.
This is bullshit. I want you to know this is bullshit.
Well, that's life, I'm afraid. It's never as easy as you would like. You have to take the path that's dealt.
Okay.
You'll see. So how about it?
I literally have no choice, I'm sure. What in the fuck is this 20-minute animation? Yeet. I'm what the fuck? Why am I double jumping? Look at this. It's a straight up double jump. Ow, 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 my feet. Ah, yes. Now that's what I call quest content. Random agility checks. Sir, we're not done writing the quest. We run out of ideas, sir. What do we do? We'll have to go to the emergency second resort. Random agility checks. Ah, good. We almost ran out of content for this quest. It's a good thing we were able to break out the random agility checks in time. I got yeeted on that one. Ow. Did I win? Hi. We learned anything? No. I haven't learned anything. But is that the last one, I think?
That's it. You've learned the 6 core lessons. Make sense of others to understand yourself. You must be able to relate to others. You must use your abilities to progress. You must be aware of your past and present to help you in the future. You must harness your confidence You must appreciate the unknown.
Okay, so now what?
Oh, well, there's a final challenge, obviously. There's no way you didn't think you were getting out of this 4-hour-long quest on a boss fight, did you? Are you ready for a boss fight?
I'm not gonna get readier, I suppose. Let's fucking do it. A boss fight? Look at this stupid idiot over here. Okay, well, I'm gonna go bonk her in the face. Bonk. Bonk. Why is it? Her stick's faster than mine. Why is her stick faster than my stick? This is bullshit. He's close like you look fast. Fuck you! You dick! You fuck you. I love slinging insults at literally yourself. A lot of logic in there. You stupid bitch. Fuck you, fuck me, you idiot! Stop hitting yourself! Now come back. I take damage when she teleports. Nice pathing. Bonk. Bonk. Why is hers is cooler? I want her lunar outfit. She has a better looking outfit than I do. Did I win? I bullied myself. Do I win?
Well, I'm not really sure that you learned anything. Seeing as after all of this, you stood there and flung surface level insults at yourself. You're not very smart, are you? Go read the book on the lectern and please leave.
My life story. It was in the age of the 5th that a child was born of simple beginnings. Even though she started her life with little money to her name and nothing but a dream of adventure, she began her career by yeet. This quest has been like 4 hours long. Holy shit, this quest is so long. Where are we going? An Ironmancer? Like, can I find myself again? I want to see what my drops are. I want to see if I get another D-Mace. We're almost halfway done. Surely that's the end, right? Like, I'm sure that's probably the end. Right? Like, that's gotta... It's gotta be the end. Right? Why does this book just say crime? I did it. Question mark. Huh. Tell me what you've learned. I learned that this quest is the longest shit ever. It's incredibly tedious, and the dream world is actually just the rejected random event dimension. That's great. That's great. I would never have imagined someone from mainland could have had such an open mind to learn such things. I shall spread the word among our people. After this, I can't see why we can't start to get along. Okay, cool. So if you talk to the Fremeniks and tell them that, you know, they're not stupid idiots and you'll actually teach them things, they'll probably be pretty cool, I guess. Well done. You must be rewarded for this great deed. And I'm more than welcome to use the altar behind me to craft the astral runes we use here on the island. I'll allow you to use a new set of spells. Simply pray at the altar behind me to gain the knowledge. Wait, I get the spells now? Oh. Wait, why did all those quests require Dream Mentor? Ah, okay. I feel like I'm confused. Okay, bake pie. All right, I want everyone to take their expectations for this spell book and move them like way down here. Like move them like way down. Take it down like a lot of notches, actually. Check the status of your main farming patches. What? Interesting. Cure disease. Okay, so that's like, you know, if you're just too lazy to put plant cures in your leprechaun for... If it's somehow easier to cast Cure Plant for an Astral Rune, then you can do that. Ah, Dream Mentor locks a bunch of them. Okay, so I have like half the spellbook. Detect the combat statistics of a monster. That sounds awesome, actually. It's like, that's like the wiki without the wiki. It's probably gonna say like, it attacks with melee and be useless. NPC contact. Cure other. Cure poison players. Okay. Ah, humidify. Fill certain vessels with water. That's the one. Okay, that's what we saw in the desert diary. You can fill shit with water. Teleport you to MoonClan Island. Teleports player. Wait, what? Is it group teleport? Cure me. I can cast Cure Poison. Teleports you to the Urania altar. That is actually probably hella useful. Because that was the thing I did in Trailblazer League with the Recall Crystal. Because at the altar that gives you a shit zillion rune crafting XP when you craft on it, that gives you the random shit, and it gives you like a ton of XP. If I can just teleport to it, that's like Recall Crystal, but not. Oh, that's probably the portal that's going in my house. It's probably this one. Oh man, a MoonClan teleport gives me a teleport. If I make this a portal, if I make a MoonClan teleportal in my house, then I can teleport to this altar in order to get this spellbook. Where was I? If I get a Rania teleport, I can use that for turbo rune crafting. R. Get a kit of hunter gear. Okay. Waterbirth Island teleport. Group okay, so every teleport also has a group teleport. Interesting. Cure group. This is like a really party-focused spellbook. This is actually kind of neat. Cast on another player to see their skill levels. I wasn't aware that I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay. Barbarian outpost, telegroup. Spin flags. Super glass make glass that. So like half of this book. I actually have a curiosity. Is this like? Half of this book sounds like it's fucking useless, but I don't understand the purpose of the do the thing without the object spells. I mean, I did use it to smelt a lunar ore like a minute ago. But man, that sure is a lot of fucking runes. Where was it? It would save me, I guess, walking to the furnace, question mark. Rip bank slots. It was nice knowing you. This quest gave me like 100 new bank slots I don't get to have anymore. So if I like, I don't know why I got that out. Huh? Oh.
Oh, I can't put the silver. Oh, I kind of figured after doing the quest. I thought we were like cool. I did. I definitely just completely forgot about it. But wow, that's sort of annoying. Even after the quest. Huh. Okay, it's not like I have to be there to do it. I do have no teleports on me though, and I'm stuck. What was the point of the diplomacy quest? Why did we do a whole quest about them not hating each other anymore? If you just... What? I don't understand anything about what just happened. It's okay, at least I have my fucking lunar staff, so I could at least use a fairy ring. I'll just go to Xanaris, whatever. I have all the stuff I needed. If this... The only thing I can think of for why spells like Bake Pie and Spin Flags exist while costing 65,000 gold in runes. The only reason these spells could possibly exist is because they aren't like a superheat item and they do the whole inventory at once. Right? That's right. Right? Because otherwise, you would never, ever, 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 ever in your entire life use any of these for any reason at any time. Ever. So, surely... it does the whole inventory at once. Right? Okay. Okay. I was like, there's no way! There is absolutely nothing in the universe that would justify these spells existing if it didn't do all of them simultaneously. Absolutely nothing that would justify their existence. Okay, that's great, actually. Now I can do this. How about the double tap on molten glass? Wait, what? Why? How? How is that making more glass? Oh, this is dope, dude. It's a little random. So it's a little random, but sometimes it just makes extra glass. Can it make less glass? Can you get clowned? Damn. That's awesome! Okay. So that's way fucking better. Okay, that's a huge deal. So now I can just mash these together. I still have to, like, do the first part, but cooking the seaweed's not that bad. It's the fucking furnacing these for 200 hours. It sucks. I'm even getting the crafting XP. I think it's definitely less crafting XP. But, you know, I'm just shitting out molten glass. So I can actually, like, hella level crafting now. You can see I have 20 bazillion of these things in my bank. But I got so fucking bored. It takes so long to drag this shit to a furnace that I just stopped doing it. That's okay. There's like 50 RS splines in chat. I have no concept of why. Did you get bulk soda ash? Giant seaweed plus fire, the place that soda ash comes from.
I mean, I do actually. I'm also aware that you can buy it from the trader vessels, but that seems like 1,000,000 times more effort than just farming giant seaweed. Yeah, the furnace is. This is incredible. Oh my god! And any crafting XP that you're losing because you're not getting as much for the actual creation of the molten glass, you're making back in spades by the fact that you're getting bonus glass. Something like almost up to twice as much. Because some of these are crazy. Some of these are gonna be like 5 and 6 extra glasses. And I'm only making 13. That's a huge ratio. That one I think was exactly 13. I'm curious to see if you can get fucked. I don't think you can get fucked. I think basically everyone that you make has a chance to make an additional one. Oh, this is insane, dude. This is insane. I love this. This is the pinnacle of numbers going up technology. It's not an absolutely horrible method for magic, either. 78 per cast. I'm gonna need like 1 billion astral runes, obviously. But I can craft those now. And that astral altar's not very far from a bank, so I can just go to that island and craft a bunch of astral runes. Oh, this is so nice, dude. This is so good. I can't believe how good this is. This is fucking insane. Oh wait, wrong button. Go away, exit out guy. I was trying to turn the quest thing back off. Go away, exit out guy. Trying to turn the quest thing back off. Thank you. I hit the button next to the quest thing. Already worth the 3-hour quest? Absolutely worth the 3-hour quest. 100% worth the 3-hour quest. I think I could probably tome a fire too, but it wouldn't matter. The tome of fire wouldn't help me. Because unless I could get the astral runes gone too, because it's 1 sand and 1 soda ash. This is fucking insane. Well, I'm gonna do like a shitload of astral rune crafting today. That's a thing that's gonna happen now. I have stuff I can do over the weekend now while I'm not streaming RuneScape. I can make the shit out of some super glass. What's the glass used for? You turn it into garbage that you literally just throw on the ground because it's completely valueless. But it is crafting. That's actually not true. You turn most of it into the staff toppers. It gives you crafting XP is the point. Well, other spells are in the spell book? I mean, do we need other spells in the spell book? Does the spell book require other options? I can make super glass. Okay, I forgot. Doing anything in Xanaris is awful because you just get interrupted for no reason. I don't need anything. I have super glass. I am the glass wizard. I've made almost 1,000 glass. In like 5 minutes. Yeah, if it's full inventory kind of stuff, the pie baking one could actually give me pretty decent cooking XP. This is insane! This is insane! I get crafting XP for the spell. I get magic XP. It's only 2 astral runes to shit an entire fucking inventory? You get extra glasses like there's bonus? This is bananas! How does this spell exist? It's doing so much stuff! I just made 1,000 glass! I just made 1,000 glass!
Like that. Holy fuck. Okay. That's insane. That's insane. That's completely insane. Okay. So theoretically, I got the pie recipe book again. I wonder if just like slam jamming Admiral pies would actually be decent cooking XP. The problem is I have to put them together. This doesn't put the pies together for me. It just makes the cooking part go a little faster. Okay. What is geomancy? 3 natures. Just grab all of the runes. Just grab like all of the runes that do stuff. Okay. I want to just do magic. So, oh my god, that's horrifying. Oh my god. I see. I can see the land before me. I see you, plants. Oh, it even shows you the ones you aren't using, so I can see all of them. Ooh. This interface gives me a lot of hope that Monster Examine might actually be fucking awesome. This thing, that spell opening a whole ass interface, gives me hope that Monster Examine might be dope as shit. Oh, my Ardoin herbs died. Alright, I can use the Harmony patch now, too. Oh, I have my magic tree still alive. That's good. The magic tree hasn't died yet, so that's good. Oh boy. Oh my god. You can see everything in here. This is every page in the whole fucking game. Oh my god, the compost bins. Jesus! This shows you everything! And that guy earlier, Squid, you don't lose farming timers? No, they're literally cheating! There's a spell in the game that does this. Quit fucking cheating, you goddamn losers. Play the game. NPC contact. What the fuck?
Hey, Bert! Bert, is this, can you hear me? Is this coming through? Give me all of your money, Bert! I mean, give all your money to Cassandra Lee! Just kidding, it's just magic, gotta give me all your money. Hey, do you want to send a sand to my bank?
I don't even have to go! I just fucking pick up the phone and call him. Hey, give me your sand, Bert! Have a nice day. Like, fucking random. I want to call random. Oh, you can't use this so you can play a Dream Mentor. I see Amy in here, which is interesting because I could theoretically call to get more Mahogany Homes contracts to make that go faster. All the Slayer Masters are in here. I don't know who have to. Holy shit, can I remote fix my fucking rune crafting pouches? What does this take? 1 astral, 1 cosmic? Okay. Okay.
Hello there.
What the?
Hey Murphy, it's Sandaly. I'm calling you with the magic cell phone I just discovered.
Well, I never. The technology these days beyond me. Hey, what's going on? How can I help you?
I don't know, I literally had no idea why you would be in my phone bookcase, so I was just kind of curious as to what you could offer me.
Oh, well, when we added this at the time, we thought it'd be a good idea to allow people to remote check the status of the fishing trawler. I have no idea why anyone would ever use a spell for this purpose, but, you know, hey, you want to come do some fishing trawler?
Haha! No.
Okay, bye. Here's an astrals, hold on. Flax machine go. Oh. Oh, that's lame. You can already just go talk to the dude in the bee area and he does this shit for you automatically. Oh, well, that made me way less excited about bake pie. Okay, tan leather. Oh, it actually. Oh, this one says tan simplified. Requires Fremenic hard. Okay. Teleport to Port Khazard. Dream. Take a rest and restore hit points 3 times faster. String amulets without wool. Shares a potion with up to 4 nearby players. Combine runes without a talisman. Oh! Okay. So you can actually make combo runes with literally any amount of reasonable ability. Fertilize the farming patch with super compost. Who has 83 magic and is using super compost? Fishing guild teleport. Teleport to target is in every spellbook, and I don't understand why. So I'm pretty sure, how many planks? It doesn't fucking matter, dude. It's like 1,200 gold to make 1 mahogany plank. It could literally do them 1 at a time. And your monopoly has ended, sawmill guy! I can make my own planks now! Oh. That's how you charge Dragonstone jewelry! I just need the Fremen is probably a less stupid way to do it, but it's in there. Ice Plateau. Spend hit points and SA energy to give another SA and run energy. I don't know what SA energy is.
Special attack? Is it special attack energy? There's heals! There's heals! Oh my, there's like whole ass heal spells! But not for yourself. Interestingly enough. I thought this was gonna be heal me. Okay, so there's no self-heal. You can only heal other people. And it looks like it hurts you. Huh. Okay, it's not as exciting as it looked at first. At first, that looked incredibly intriguing. Vengeance Other. Allows another player to rebound damage to an opponent. Oh, so I can cast, like, Recoil Ring, too. Okay, that's kind of neat.
It's every spellbook at the same time.
So, someday in 2037, when I have 96 magic, I guess I'm just never swapping off the spellbook again. Because why would you? Because if I wanted to cast a regular teleport, I'll just yeet a spellbook swap and then teleport, and then that's not, I think that sounds like a lot of work. But, like, the logistics of this are probably not as cool as the actual functionality. I would imagine in most situations, because you need to have Astrals, Cosmics, and Laws on you. But that's fucking Jesus. This. I mean, there's some cool shit in here, honestly.
Plank make.
The problem is, rushing Dream Mentor is not going to help me do Plank Mate because my magic is 80. That's 86. 86 is by a lot more than I have in anything. My highest anything is 80, which is strength and magic. That's in the distant future. 86. That's a ways out there. But holy, just this. Literally just Superglass. This is insane. Superglass Make is fucking bananas. I can't believe this is a spell that exists. Arania Teleport makes my dick hard. I need an array, because this shit right here means this number get bigger, like way fast. Because I can just make an Arania portal in my house. I guess I can actually just
A new hand
bring, no, because I have to bank. So I wear Dracon's Medallion. Tom Bomba Dildo. From the makers of Dildo Baggins. Thank you for the follow. I can wear a Dracon Medallion. Do the thing. Dracon Medallion. Bank. I guess I could just make it. I could. Okay, this might be better as tablets. Arania Teleport might be better as tablets. That's only one stack in my inventory, because I can do house teleport tabs too. This is kind of just better. I'm getting ahead of myself with this portal excitement. I do think I want a MoonClan teleport portal, because that would let me go get this spellbook whenever I want. It would also let me switch back very easily by taking me there. So I think I want a MoonClan teleport portal as my 6th portal in the house. I think Arania would be better as tabs. I'll make a bunch of squares that say Arania Teleport on them. And then between that and the Dracon's Medallion, I should be able to just, like, guzzle runecrafting XP. But I could just make... I want to just make Astrals right now, though. Man, I get all this shit for runecrafting right when I finally at the point where I have stuff to runecraft. Because I want to make a bunch of Astrals, obviously, to do all these fucking spells.
And then in one level, I'm going to unlock laws, and I can make a jillion laws because they're just useful. But then when I just want to have experience and not care about everything else, I can just Arania tablets and go bananas. Had a thought. No, it's fill vessels with water. Because I was thinking, man, I got to go farm a bunch more clay. I was like, can I humidify the clay? No, it's fill spots. That would let me fill jugs to make wine, though. All the grapes I have. Alright, well. I feel like my brain it has completely forsaken like anything else I wanted to do today. Because my brain is just super glass making rune crafting. This is insane. This spellbook is fucking insane. This, I am actually really excited for Monster Examine. It might be hugely disappointing, but the Geomancy menu that popped up and how intricate that was, kind of hopeful for Monster Examine, actually. Is there anything else I have to do to start Dream Mentor? We're not going to start today, obviously, but that's going to be like an immediate fucking goal. Oh, there's actually, like, no requirements. 85 combat hard requirement is a little spooky. Then Lunar Diplomacy and Edgar's Ruse. Okay. Where do you go? Let me get my Seal of Passage before I do a stupid. That's not a Seal of Passage. There's a very short window of time before that happens, and I'm sad about it. And I'm going to bring the MoonClan Rune teleports on the off chance this doesn't actually go somewhere useful, so I can MoonClan teleport. Where do you go? I assume it just goes right to the Astral Altar. You know, in case it does, since I feel like it probably does. Let's just bring a load. Let's just bring a load. It's probably going to go right to the Astral Altar. It's interesting there's no talisman. It's just open and you can just get to it. Oh, it's actually in the middle of town. So where does that teleport go, I wonder? Okay, so... God, why does this exist? So that I can make these. Entire island is the shrine to the altar. I want to see how much XP Astral Rune Crafting gives. I mean, I imagine it's going to be more than Cosmic and less than Nature, because that's where it lines up. Levels-wise. Accurate. More than Cosmics. So I should check where MoonClan Teleport goes. Because if MoonClan Teleport goes to the middle of town... You know, this run might be one way. If this run is one way, we're fucking cooking. Gives me enough, right? It does. Okay. This actually feels like it's faster than like Abyss Rune Crafting. It's crazy. What's up, Expo? How you doing? Problem is I'm just guzzling run energy the entire time. This is just a little problem with life in general. Where'd this go? Oh my god. This spellbook. And this fucking island. This is madness. This is fucking madness. Holy crap. Okay. So, let me get this straight. For the price of 1 law rune, and I guess 2 of the astrals I just made off of each trip, I can just yeet myself directly back to the bank in between each run. And here in about 1 rune crafting level, I'm also going to be able to just make the law runes. I didn't think it'd be able to reach me. I'm pretty sure this is faster than Abyss rune crafting too, so I think it's... God. Fremennik does suck. This isn't Fremennik. This is the Moon Clan. They hate the Fremenniks. They're at war with Fremennik. Fremennik was just the gatekeeper to the other island nations who were good people. Fremennik can suck my testicles until the end of time. But everybody on the opposite side of the Fremenniks are apparently fucking fantastic. Pretty sure you're close to saying fuck this quest in the boat part. No, I just didn't want to read all the fucking dialogue anymore. I definitely got to a point where I didn't want to read the entire dialogue every single pirate had for the 41 trips it took to do that. Don't be like that, Dalton. Shut the fuck up. Fuck Fremennik. Friendship ended with Fremennik. I didn't have a friendship with Fremennik. Moon Clan is my favorite now. Yeah, the Fremenniks are banned from this island because they suck so much dick. It's distracting. It's a distracting amount of dick sucking. Nope. Fucking drugs. Alright, so this spellbook in this island is insane. Superglass make is crazy. Astral rune crafting is just dopamine. Now we just gotta get this number a little higher. I think I can get this number pretty high, actually. So where are we at? We're at 67 now. Which means I can clean Lance Dimes and I can easily boost to make anti-fire breath potions. Close to being able to boost the Dwarf Weed. And then once I get to the point where I can make Weapon Poison Plus, we're just vibing. Because Weapon Poison Plus actually requires 0 herbs. So I can make that infinitely. And we're not, like, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's like a perfect Stormreach base 70s except smithing because fuck smithing. Kind of, yeah. This is basically everything I need. Like, this is a great access to rune crafting leveling, not just this, but the Arania teleport, so I can make tablets. If I just want to snort the XP, I can do that like crazy. It's gonna help my crafting level like mad because of Superglass make. Like, I have so much shit to do now. It's crazy how much stuff I have to do. I wonder how Telegroup works. You don't have like a World of Warcraft party. Just tries to yeet everybody around you. Yeah, the problem with fucking smithing is I need 70 for Song of the Elves. Shame Superheat doesn't do a full inventory. Well, I mean, I guess it'd be... Blast Furnace is there. Problem is, with all this cool stuff I have unlocked, the thing I still need to be doing really badly is fucking Motherload Mine. Sends a request to everyone next to you like a trade interface. Huh, interesting. I want to do Dream Mentor really bad, obviously. Dream Mentor is going to be something I'm super interested in. Want it. Actually takes the same runes. I can just group teleport for no reason. Hold on! I gotta give my boy Bird a call real quick. I heard it was 8 p.m. Hey, Bert! Sand! Thanks, Bert. I'm having way too much fun with this. Dude, I fucking love the spellbook. I fucking love this spellbook. Oh my god, this is amazing. Lunar magic is the best shit in the universe. It's so good. I'm never gonna get tired of this. I'm gonna pick up my sand so much more often now. Because I don't have to go to Yanil, and I'm lazy. All I have to do now is... I got a dickhead on my ass. All I have to do is pick up the phone and fucking call Bert. AoE death magic that cleaves through enemies. That's kind of interesting. Being able to call your sand dealer. This is the best spellbook. It makes my dick hard. I mean, it's accurate. I can't argue with that. Look how, like, I just want to point out, there is no better way to explain how happy I am with this spellbook than I'm just fucking rune crafting right now. But I'm just rune crafting. We're not doing a quest. We're not doing anything of value. I'm just rune crafting. Hit me. Because I can. And not just because I can. I'm rune crafting because I want to. That's just the thing. I made 1,000 molten glass. And now I'm rune crafting. Because I'm enjoying it. This is great. Is it metagaming to calculate how much XP to a certain level? No, I mean, I know it's a while on rune crafting, because it's like 300 XP per load. So it's probably like fucking 25 more trips. 25 more trips. I'm not gonna do all that right now. But once well, I could though, actually. If I do all that right now, then I could make a law rune. I want to make law runes because the rules are I don't do things off stream. I haven't done on stream yet. How many astrals do you do? Crafting goal. My crafting goal is I just want to, like, I want these astrals because there's a ton of spells in the spellbook that are incredibly useful. So the astrals are just good for me right now. It's not like a crafting goal I have, it's just I can get crafting way higher. It's insane how, I don't know, how much the game completely changes as you unlock more shit. Because I go from regular rune crafting, doing cosmics and Xanaris very slowly, to abyss rune crafting, doing cosmics and natures a lot faster, to just running astrals here with Moon Clan teleport. And now this is suddenly super easy. And dare I say, kind of enjoyable actually. Crafting goes from putting all the frickin' sand and soda ash into a furnace over the course of 10 hours to pressing the super glass make button You can tell us about this isn't shitty because there's other people doing it, which is good. So, I'm pretty sure there's one other person doing it, and they're only technically doing it. Right? That's what I'm seeing. Like, I know I bag on the RuneScape community for literally just refusing to play the game and just Googling everything and all of the, like, borderline cheats that everyone just accepts as normal. But I'm pretty sure this is one person who's runecrafting. And, like, 3 different people that are running up and trading her essence. Absolutely what's happening. So it's one person just clicking on the altar repeatedly as 2 or 3 other people just funnel essence into her pants. Which is like a level of not playing the game that's gotta be one small step above botting. That's like, you are one step from just botting. Each essence runner is like 8 million an hour. Holy fuck. I guess realistically, they're probably using a pretty decent amount of supplies, because I imagine they're running the entire time. Which means they're guzzling energy potions and staminas and stuff, so they can keep their run going. Ow. I got stuck, stupid idiot. Yeah, I don't hate the... I mean, I hate the concept of runners as in, like, Jesus Christ, just play the fucking game. But I understand. Obviously, yeah, it is like a thing. There is demand. There are people who will supply it. That's like emergent gameplay at worst. Like, it's interesting conceptually. And if you have a shit zillion dollars, why the fuck not? It's not like you are botting. It's not like you're doing out-of-game things that are not legal. It's interesting. I think it sounded more negative, I suppose, when I was talking about it. It's like one step up of botting and effort required, not in, like, ethics or anything. I got no fucking problem with it, honestly. It's just economics. Oh, I have enough energy, I can go now. Man, I can't wait till I get stamina potions. Stamina potions are so good. No touch, please, thank you. Essence stocks. Yeah, she's just standing there. People are trading her essence. Like, it's... The economy that is developed around RuneScape is so interesting. Like, it's so in-depth. Because, like, at the absolute surface level, there's, like, the GE. But then there's stuff like this. Which apparently, because people can quote prices at me, is a pretty, like, well-known and kind of popular method to do this. Because, like, 3 different people in chat were able to immediately just rattle off, oh yeah, that's like 8 million an hour. Like, okay, it's fair. So it's apparently pretty popular, I take. Doing stuff. Definitely not uncommon. Fair enough. It's been essence runners in some shape or form since way back in the day. Yeah, I mean, it's just something that's going to develop naturally, which is interesting. Again, it's like the emergent gameplay thing. I'm just fucking runecrafting, man. I don't think I've ever just chilled harder playing RuneScape than I'm doing right now. Just hanging out. Literally runecrafting.
incredibly exciting peak gameplay. The content people come to twitch.tv to see. A man walking to a rock repeatedly. That's what we're here for. Ow. Used to be commonplace for people to take essence to the law altar and trade it to crafters in exchange for the same number of laws. Huh. I mean, I guess 8 million an hour for a person to run you essence is probably a lot cheaper than all of the law runes that you're making. Makes sense. It's interesting how shit like that develops. But the problem is, I don't know. I'm a boomer. I preface this. I'm an old boomer. I feel like there is a fundamental difference between, like, 2006 people running to the law altar with a pile of essence and trading just some guy at the law altar 27 essence, and the guy trades them the 27 law runes they just made from the last guy who gave them 27 essence. I feel like there's a fundamental difference between that and hello, Essence Runners forum service. I will pay you 8 million GP if a man will come trade me essence repeatedly for 1 hour while I runecraft. Like, probably, like, there's not really a fundamental difference. But I don't know. It feels different. Jagex actually had to make it impossible to trade an Urania altar because it broke the skill. Yeah, it's like the game's not designed for this shit. The fundamental difference is the GP the runners makes most likely real world traded down the line. I mean, I don't know. You can't really, like, assume that. Maybe you can. I don't know. But they just seem really different to me. The service selling WoW exists. That's actually where I was gonna go next. Is because I feel like in 2021, this shit all devolves into that. Because back in OG, like, classic WoW and Burning Crusade and Wrath and stuff that I played, you would clear raids and have the loot and the titles or whatever, and you're like, that's cool. Because if you have loot that drops from Heroic Arthas and Wrath of the Lich King, you, by the transitive property, have a larger than average penis. It's demonstrably visible to everyone, because that means you did the content. But in modern World of Warcraft, if you have, like, Mythic Castle Nathria gear or whatever, that doesn't mean literally anything. Because 70% of the people that have that literally just paid a guild, probably real-world money, to carry them. Because that's an incredibly prolific thing in WoW now. It's actually like all trade chat is. Trade chat used to be anal link a skill from your ability book or an item that was funny or Chuck Norris jokes, and now it is literally nothing but people spamming for, like, mythic carries. It's like, I guess it's part of the fundamental reason that the Memorpica genre is kind of dying. Is because a big part of what I think made MMOs so appealing back in the day and what made them grow so well and what made, like, World of Warcraft and original RuneScape and whatever other games got really, really big back in the day in the big boom, what they were, is because you had this, like, living ecosystem of a world and a game where you could do things and you could get better and you could earn stuff and you could fucking flex on nerds. And that's just not possible anymore. You can't flex anymore. There is no flexing. Because everybody who, like, everybody is literally just selling both in and out of game for in-game gold or real-world trading. Hey, I'll do this for you so you can pretend to flex even though you literally didn't earn this at all. and it's such a huge fucking economy for that. It's huge. It's so big. So there's no unironic EA sense of pride and accomplishment anymore. Because you can never really feel like you achieved anything.
Squidling,
Because, like,
to the
nothing is
squidding
special.
pool.
Or nothing is an achievement. Because literally anyone can just go pay $10 to a fucking service Discord and buy it. And not only can they, again, they do, and it's a huge fucking industry. So it really does... Brosep's still on 65 months in the pool. You're the shiniest squidling. It really does devalue everyone's accomplishments. Like, there are the people who scream, no, we can't fix this stupid bug that makes half of the hunter skill literally not work because it devalues my 99 that are stupid. But there's this persistent and massive economy in every MMORPG of real-world trade and, like, these service exchanges that are the actual, they devalue every accomplishment in the entire game. To the point where it's like, why do anything? Which is why I'm a fucking Iron Man. Also because I don't understand RuneScape's economy and it scares me. But I think that really is a big part of, like, why Morpgas are dying. Nothing feels good anymore. Nothing feels like a big accomplishment. And the more you get involved in a game and its community, the less anything feels like an accomplishment, because the more you see how prolific this is. And it's really sad, honestly. It's really fucking sad. Maybe this shit existed back in the day and it just wasn't as like, it wasn't as obvious, it wasn't as visible. But I sure don't remember playing, like, Burning Crusade. I sure don't remember this constant promotion of boosting services everywhere for everything all the time. But that's every game now. It's all boosting all the time. Iron Man can benefit from service buying, so really never know as the big nuts these days. I guess you could literally pay someone to log into your account and do something for you, but, like, again, that's the fucking point we're at, I guess. So Iron Man to pay clans and their mains do some Iron Man grinds for them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, that's my point, though. I didn't even know that was a thing, but that's my point. That's why the genre is dying. I have full energy. What am I doing? That's why the genre is dying. Is this shit. It's not that it didn't exist in the before, but it's that it's so... It's not that it didn't exist before. But again, it's so prolific. It's so... everywhere. It's infesting, like, every aspect of everything. That nothing feels like an achievement anymore. That's cool. I'm playing RuneScape because I like playing RuneScape. Not playing it because I have a big dick. Playing it because I like playing it. Alright, science. I saw Dark Mage on here. Can you fix my bag somehow without me... Oh my god, can you actually do this? Holy shit, why do I even have to go to you in the first place? He can remote fix my bags. This spellbook is wild. Actually wild. Like I said, I'm a boomer and I'm sad. I miss the heyday of MMORPGs. I miss the peak of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft sucks mad donkey dick now, so I'm playing RuneScape because it's unironically way better. I have way more fun playing this game. Inner Spellbook is hella fucking PogChamp. This thing's amazing. Great. This is the best reward I've gotten from a quest in a long time. Squid needed another excuse to love Lunar Spell. This is hands down my favorite spellbook. I am aware, I have definitely noticed that it is the only spell that does not have any cast spell deal damage. It has literally 0 of those. It does not possess magical attacks. That's okay.
I'm okay with that. Doesn't need them. Does everything else. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, that's true. It has cast Ring of Recoil, I guess, technically. But you know what I mean. Like Fire Bolt, or Ice Burst, or Grasping Hands, or whatever the hell the Arceus spells are called. Ooh, the nausea's coming back. I think the big issue is MMOs are still trying to be WoW killers. I don't think that's a problem at all. I think that's not a thing. Like, I literally think, like, the gaming ecosystem of 2021, and probably indefinitely into the future, just will never again support an MMO environment like what we had back in the day. When you just played the game, and if somebody had something... Here's the big difference. Those services might have existed back in the day.
To the squidding pool.
But in 2006 or whatever, if somebody had a thing, you could safely assume they had earned it. Treasure Stammery 47 months. Almost the cool guy penthouse. You were the shiniest squidling. Were you possibly wrong in that assumption sometimes? I mean, maybe. But boosting and real-world trading wasn't so all-consuming as it is now. You could usually safely assume, to the point where you did, and maybe this was just we were just younger and more naive, but it wasn't even a thought that you had. You didn't see somebody in WoW Classic with, whatever that fucking sword that drops from, Kel'Thuzad is. The two-hand fucking man destroyer. You didn't see somebody with that and even have the thought, man, I wonder if he bought that. Or if he is just a Giga Chad and can clear Nax. You just look at that guy like, holy shit, what a fucking legend. That guy did Kel'Thuzad. But now you see anyone with anything in 2021, you're like, I wonder if they bought that. You could look at somebody with that kind of gear and not only understand their Chad-like powers, but also safely and reasonably assume they are a good player because they earned it. And now, you got all these fucking bot accounts or people who just got straight boosted or in like full mythic. And they literally, like, don't even understand their basic rotation because they have not the slightest idea how to play because they've never been forced to play before. They just bought everything they have. Which is the essence of why I made an Iron Man. It's because it's fucking weird to me that in RuneScape you can just go buy all the endgame gear. I'm aware that there is some stuff you can't buy, but the vast majority of it you sure can. And that's really weird and I don't like it. Zach95, Zach, thank you for the follow. In RuneScape, we call those people Visa Pures. I haven't heard that before. Visa Pures. That's pretty funny. That's solid. I like Visa Pures. Funniest fucking shit is people that buy PvP characters. Yeah, and the people who have, like, the full Ultra Chad PvP gear and, like, WoW and clearly have absolutely no concept about a PvP. And you're like, how the fuck did you get this? Except it's not a question because you know they just bought it because it's 2021. It hurts. It hurts. And we're just never gonna go back. The way technology and, again, just the way everyone does things now is day one, you acquire. It's not even day one. That's actually wrong. Sorry, hold on. Day -6 months. You begin perusing like dev talks and insights or information that's been compiled from those by people who are smarter than you and know how to read. Parses and spreadsheets and calculations and tests and samples from closed beta alpha tests, and you look at your pre-release concept talent trees
and map out what's been calculated by the mega minds on the forums to be the meta max 0.2 DPS better optimized character progression gear spreadsheet. And then you pre-order it so that you can get your slightly better pre-ordered questing PvPing equipment to be a little bit better on day one and go 5% faster. And then in 6 months, the game comes out already as a completely solved ecosystem. You have the game open on one monitor, you have the Wikipedia open on the other monitor, and you proceed to go down the checklist of things that people who played the game for you put together until you have reached maximum whatever. And then you complain that there's no content on Reddit. And that's the life cycle of a multiplayer game in 2021. And it hurts me in my soul. It's pain. I don't like it. I forgot the stream of the guy who made the checklist for you, right? Probably did live stream making the checklist, I'm sure. I'm pretty newbie on my main, but you don't see me rocking Ancestral, Bandos, Armadillo, whatever. It's on Bay City combats. The guy with his clue scrolls occasionally slayer bosses are hard. I got pooped in fight caves yesterday, but we gave it a shot, and now I have a way better idea of what to do when I go back in there next time. I'm pretty sure I can do fight caves. Yeah, I've already got like 1,100 astrals. This is going pretty fast. This is relatively swift. Real chance of Squiddish on the second monitor. Actively making their gameplay worse by having to devote additional mental energy to trying to parse whatever this fucking boomer is complaining about today. Oh boy. It really is just a different mindset. It's a different mindset for, dare I say, a different generation. And I'm sad because, again, I'm aware that, like, this old heyday of Memorpagas is never going to come back. I don't ever think there's going to be an era like that again. You can't put the worms back in the can like it's open forever. That's just how everything works now. We're never going to go back to not wikiing and theory crafting and meta chasing every game that gets released until the end of time. Like, we're not going to go back. That's just how games are now. So I don't ever think there's gonna be any real chance of that kind of sense of discovery and development through a game. Unless a company has the balls to just release a game without letting their entire system and economy be min-maxed to the 0.1% through closed betas. Or open betas, or as I like to call them, advertisements. Which, by the way, fun fact, is why Valheim popped off so fucking hard when it came out of absolutely nowhere, and nobody knew anything about it, and everybody was just blindly playing and exploring and having an incredible fucking time. Because it's not like people don't want to have that experience. It's that they feel like they can't. Because you feel like you're behind. If you're just playing a game like I'm doing here for fun, people these days feel like they're losing to all of the people that are meta chasing and doing better than them. You feel like you're behind. You feel like you're not playing effectively enough to enjoy it. But Valheim straight up 100% proved that people are absolutely fucking desperate for an experience like that again. To just be dropped into this big-ass RPG world with literally no idea what the fuck you're doing. Running around doing everything wrong, dying horribly, repeatedly, and fucking up everything while you slowly learn how to play a video game.
People are fucking desperate for that experience. Which loops back to what we were talking about yesterday, you know, like one of the big jobs of a game dev is to protect the players from themselves, because when given the opportunity, it was a great quote from, I want to say, Chris Metzen. I don't know if that's right. If given the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of the game. They fucking will. They absolutely will. But I'm having a good time. Slowly walking back and forth to the Astral Altar for 40 minutes while I make like 1,500 Astral runes. Because I want 54 rune crafting so I can make law runes. Because once I make law runes, whole thing with this account's a stream account. I don't want to do new stuff that I haven't done on stream. I know going to a law altar is literally not different from going to every other altar. Just I don't want to do anything I haven't done on stream, off stream. So I want to make some law runes on stream, and then this weekend I can snort molten glass and law runes and Arania rune crafting. Yeah, the runners are gone. The runners have left us. The Astral Altar is for me now. We're like 3 loads, I think. 3 loads out from 54. Get in there. We get in there. Sorry I couldn't hear about your troubles in World of Warcraft. I'm busy magicking some glass into existence. I'm actually kind of ripping through my essence stack. Which is not a problem I thought I was ever going to have again. I mean, I have like 8,000, so clearly I'm not going that fast. But I had like 14,000 last week, so I've gone through almost half of it. Don't make me temple trek. I don't want a temple trek. Nobody wants the temple trek. I don't really know how to do it through Abyss. Yeah, I mean, I do most of the rune crafting through Abyss. It's just faster. Going to the Abyss is just so much faster. Even if you know where the altar is. The Abyss is right there. The Nature Altar is literally in the center of a jungle. I don't want to fucking walk. I think I walked there to do a load like twice and then said, fuck this shit, I'm not doing this. But then I died, so I don't have to worry about Abyss, my hardcore status anymore. So then I could just Abyss runecraft. I didn't want to Abyss runecraft while I was a hardcore. Because there are some peak degenerates. This is gonna either get me there or really fucking close, one of the two. Be as sure as possible. Bring maximized essence. Because I don't have to teleport back here after this one, as long as I get it. This kind of brings up an interesting question. Did settled Sheath Swampletics by buying Lucky Imps? I mean, it's not like cheating. It definitely has less integrity than, like, if he had done it all, just finding them by himself, but that's so hilariously impossible as to be ridiculous. The thing is, like, there's just a line. There's no, like, I don't know, cheating or not cheating is a weird line to draw. It's just the amount of effort or work you're willing to put into it versus how impressive the outcome is. The outcome, again, is certainly less impressive than if he found them all by himself, but I totally understand why he did what he did. I don't think it was bad at all. I think it would be, like, actually insane to try and get all this by yourself. Woo! 54 rune crafts. I can make law runes. And if I've learned anything from streaming on Twitch, it's that everyone fucking loves to gamble. Chat is addicted to gamba. I wish I could call Zaf and just shove some money through the phone and buy my staff so I would actually go there. This spellbook is making me a degenerate, chat. The only people who don't do Abyss for, or the only few people don't do Abyss for is Arania, Fire of the Earth, Cosmic, and Astral. I definitely do Abyss for Cosmic. Hella do Abyss for Cosmic. The Cosmic altar is in Shitville. But, yeah, Arania, obviously, you can't, I don't think. Okay, so let's change this a little bit. Put on the please don't punch me necklace. Put on the shield that I don't lose when I die. Grab the laws, grab the Dusty Boys. 1,500 Astrals, you'll love to see it. 250k of Astrals. This is what I used to do for money when I was a normie boy. Was just rune crafting. Put the pick of digging in my hand. I believe that will be the thing that I keep. It is not. Right, okay. Graceful's actually really high value. Put this in my hands. That's all shit I won't lose. Yeah, it's all shit I won't lose. I guess I shouldn't bring the entire stack of runes. It's kind of stupid for no reason. Okay, I think we're good. Couple. Right, I can't home teleport. Okay, that's fine. I have tablets. I have to make more tablets. But that's what tablets are for. I might have to farm some hella fucking soft clay. Okey-dokey. 96 mage home teleport. Yeah, 96 mage and carry all of these runes on you. But then I could home teleport. Go in the hole, you dingbat. There. Okie dokie. Making my first load of fucking law runes. Business. Now rune crafting is becoming an actual skill. That does actual skill things. Don't poke me, fuck off. Where is the law altar? Is it literally right in front of me? Oh, that's cool. Right. It's in Trana. Which means the cloak, too, and the shield. Ooh. Oh, that's actually going to be kind of hard. If I can't bring this shield, the Abyss monsters are going to beat the shit out of me. That's interesting. That's interesting. I didn't actually even think about that, obviously, for 1 second. I knew the altar was on Entrana. Huh. That is gonna be interesting.
Touches the beacon.
What? Why is there a level 95 stranger here? He has no interest in fighting you. But I want to hit him because he's here. Hal and JCO, thank you for the follow. Oh, that also means I can't pick! Okay, so law rune crafting might actually be a little finicky. I filled these, right? I did. Yeah, I could take like 1 sip of a prayer pot, then I have to use prayer pots. It's part of Desert Treasure that I missed. Huh? I did Desert Treasure. You get assassinated while carrying diamond? Ah, fuck me. This sucks! I can't bring the pick. I guess I'll bring a tinderbox for the fucking boils. And I'll just run until I find eyes or a tube. I don't think I've literally ever gone through the eyeballs before. Okay, that's not that bad. You bank the diamonds so you don't have any chance to spawn. Oh, I guess if you like... Ooh, new music. I've never been here. Right, this is a new place. Neat. I like how there's just a giant... Just a gigantic thing here. Why does it sound like the Quizmaster's theme? Crafting fucking law runes. That's pretty Gusta. The Quizmaster was the god of law the whole time. Should have known. Alright, well, I'm gonna do a ton of that, I guess. If everyone laws are a precious commodity, and I couldn't just make 42 of them in 5 seconds. The stranger standing in front of the bank booth is kind of annoying. I'm gonna be honest. Boop. Ooh, that's some fucking progress is what that is. That's some great progress. I feel like we've come so far, chat. We've done so many things. We've gained the magic of super glass make to not spend 10 hours putting all of this into a furnace. Which means I can actually probably just go insane making glass. Oh, it's so fucking crazy. So good. I can make laws now. It makes extras. I have a shit zillion astrals. So what I need is I need Arania teletabs. I need a billion law runes just to have them. I need to make a bunch of Arania teletabs. I have some clay. I have bracelets of clay. Bracelets of clay are great. I love them. I have a ton of stuff to do. This is great, honestly. This is fantastic. Because a lot of the times, we come to the end of a week of streaming, doing RuneScape stuff, and I'm like, well, what am I even gonna do with my life? Everything I want to do right now is like quests and progress and stuff. That's still true. I want to dream enter really bad. Ravioli. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out. Thank you for the follow. But I have so much shit to do that just grinds over the weekend. So if you're new here, I'm not looking shit up. I'm just playing the game. Doing things. Over the year I've been playing it, the game has added a lot more information to inside the game for me to look stuff up. Most recently combat achievements, which is nice. Largely I've just been kind of guided by quests and diaries, leading me to things that are cool. I really like combat achievements because it tells me where bosses live and I can go fight them. That's nice. But, yeah. This is the thing that I do. I do a bunch of the mindless grinding off streams. Like, I'm gonna go do I know I literally just runecrafted for like an entire hour, but like, I was enjoying it. And I was yelling at the fucking Zoomers on my lawn, playing video games wrong, and we were having a good time. But normally, the super mindless grinding, I'm doing off stream. So off stream, we can fight bosses and find cool loot and do quests and diaries. And I'll sit here with my giant pipe blowing on glass for 12 hours off stream. I will be live tomorrow, but it is not going to be on this channel. Every Saturday, I have my sponsored stream with Paizo, the makers of the Pathfinder role-playing game, over at twitch.tv/officialpaizo on their channel. 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. We have our long-running campaign that we're about to get to a climax of this this chapter here, which is going to be a lot of fun and hopefully not a ton of dead player characters, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Honestly, there's so much cool shit I want to do that I might cave to off-stream streaming sometime this weekend. But Tuesday, this is the end of this is the end of my week here. Tuesday, I'll be back on this channel, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, with some more shit. Next week, we're still gonna play a lot of RuneScape, but I want to check out a game the chat showed me called Death's Door. Hello, Capone. Thanks for the follow. I want to check this shit out. It looks awesome. I hadn't heard of it at all until Chad told me about it. But this game looks really fucking cool. So we're going to go back to probably the 50-50s. Start my stream, maybe play some Death's Door. Play it for a couple hours, switch over, play some RuneScape. We'll do the back and forthy thing. I like that. I kind of like the split streams. I think it gets a lot of nice variety in here. I have no idea what this game's going to be like, but it looks really fucking fun. Let's see who is online. So we can rate somebody. We can go hang out with somebody else. Whether that be another RuneScape creator or, God, like fucking half my following list is playing this New World thing. Or Pokemon Unite. Surprising amount of Pokemon Unite here in my my followed list as well. Let's see. I got a bunch of people online. I gotta look now. I gotta look and I gotta think. Nobody I follow is on but you. Well, here's a guy. Oh man, Trixler? I fucking forgot this man exists. I haven't talked to Trixler in like a million years. I haven't seen this dude in forever. He was long ex-Blizz community manager back when we were playing Heroes of the Storm before we realized that game was unfortunately garbage. He was playing, hilariously, Pokemon Unite, which looks like a way better game than it has any right to be. But the point is, this dude is a fucking wildly entertaining streamer. So I'm gonna eat you over there. Y'all have a good time. I'm gonna go see if I can eat some food while the nausea is somewhat subsided. Good night, everybody. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you next week. Goodbye, friends.